I have a lot of butt to hold.
I'm gonna need 3 hands for this.
Nice.
Hello.
Fantastic.
Hi, folks. Good evening. Welcome to tonight's episode of Tales of Yoranta, the Wailing Seas. We're a professional group. A.
If you thought that we were professional at all, then I'm not sure what you're smoking.
you're
but Can
right.
I have some, please? Yeah. Yes.
Anyway, there are no announcements, save for all 24 episodes of this show are now up on 24.
Oh yeah, we I was about to say we are 25. That's a milestone.
Yeah, I think I forgot to change the.
Milestone.
I did.
Yeah,
Yep. I forgot to change the broadcast, but that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
At any rate, so yeah, welcome to episode 25.
Yeah.
This will be up on YouTube afterwards. All of our VODs are released same day, so if you missed something, yeah.
I have an announcement. Andrew's motherfucking back. So,
Yeah.
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 I'm back. Sorry I was gone.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
That's about it. That's all we got. Slowly working on stuff like character profiles, a overall plot synopsis, but that'll be later. So, yup.
Yeah.
Anton, let's get a recap of episode 24, please.
Sure. Episode 24, we, following a massive battle for the D20, as it's called, the thing that housed, yes, the thing that housed the Hydrocon. Following a massive battle with Sahuagin, we sit around, see the Hydrocon is not in there, and then everything starts flooding because I don't actually know why. I guess just enough damage had been done to the ruins or something. Shit starts breaking. And then we swim up out of the ruins and surface in Sunken Akun and are saved by some guards aboard boats. And then we're taken to the council because we are big damn heroes to save the city and we deserve a seat there, god damn it. And we talk for a while. There's a lot of chatter about what we're gonna do about the water stuff and what we're gonna do about Kavol, who's probably invading soon. And eventually a sort of agreement is reached between us and Karankulex that will work for him as essentially special forces. To go do special missions for him, the first priority of which is, what the fuck is Kavol doing? You have a form of Kavoli. Go infiltrate them and figure it out. And then we start planning for a party, because we just went through a lot of shit, and we're invited to a party.
And Enzo pulled the Kanye West.
And Enzo and Lashana, fuck.
There was also Cranklex mentioned interest in pursuing the book house above the darkest depths, where the Hydrocon was supposedly moved to.
Yes, there was some connections about the Hydrocon and the Bookthorn's also looking for, which are in a place called the Sunken Library.
Yep. Alright. I think that's it,
Which,
so...
you could assume it's
Yeah.
probably somewhere near water.
Enzo talked to his patron, got some new powers, and his hand briefly turned to glass, which I think it turned back.
It did.
Sure.
Guys, I just realized that one thing that I did level myself up while between games. However, I did not choose my next spell, and I think I just saw one where I'm just like, yeah, okay, this is the one I'm going for, and I'm not going to tell you what it is until it becomes relevant.
Jump.
Yes, absolutely.
The best spell in the game.
You figured it out. I mean, to be fair,
Yes.
for me, that might actually be really good.
Jump is a cool spell.
Now I'll go for... Yeah, cool. All right.
So, do we pick up amidst buying clothes?
I believe you will pick up with the result.
Oh, okay.
unless we want to go with you all get a nice little covered package and reveal of outfits happen on the night.
Sure, I like that actually. As we get to the ball, we'll just say what we're wearing.
That seems like a good idea.
Although I've already said last session, but
There's art.
yes, I'm
No.
sorry.
What I will say is the prices are quite varied on what the various establishments on the sartorial arches offer. To go through once more, especially so that Andrew, you have some context as to what the hell we're on about.
Mhm.
So I remember to actually bring up my notes before we get into things properly. There are 4 shops on the sartorial arches, each named for their proprietor. There is Vandermeer, a hattery run by a keen-eyed deep gnome who has an eye for the extravagant. There is Jewels on the Water, named for its owner, Jewels for Eyes, who is a spotted tabaxi of, I believe, ginger and black, with actual gemstone eyeballs.
Mm.
To have runes of magic swirling within. I understand you know a lot about eyes, Andrew. Don't question it. All right, it's magic.
It's fine. It's fine. It's magic.
Yeah.
Magic, gotta explain shit.
There's Celetras, unless I'm mispronouncing a name of my own creation, which is very possible. An establishment that caters to more flowing garb, so a lot of dresses and robes of all varieties, and Hatoro, I believe, as I'm just double checking. And realise I've gone too far into my Hectoro, there we are. So Celetra runs a boutique for more flowing clothing, and then Hectoro is more your traditional tailor. If you're wanting a tight fit and a strong cut, then Hectoro is the man to go for. Who's an elderly human, quite the silver fox who. So you get the impression that Celetra works with you. Hectoro works on you.
Oh my.
You would have seen Soren go into Celetra and be whisked inside by Celetra herself. Vigil and Enzo have both entered Hectoro's. And there seems to be a flurry of tape and string and quill on ink as notes and measurements are taken.
Cool. So now I think, knowing Turk, would there? Because I'm thinking there may not be many places where you can get like stuff that would be already like made to fit Dragonborn. so it would probably have to be that he'd have to go and get something made for him. He would have preferred to be like, hey, can I have something like you want to get something like secondhand essentially.
You were told, it's like the setup for this.
Yeah.
The reasoning was that you've been essentially invited to one of the swankiest dues of the year for the Emotional. It was suggested politely that you acquire your garb from the sartorial arches so that you meet the high standards expected.
Gotcha.
You'd like to find somewhere where you can buy cheaper clothing, as Turk might not be the most extravagant of souls. That is fine. You may do so.
Uh, no, I think for the sake of like kind of. Actually, no. Yeah, no. Screw it. I'm gonna see if I can get find somewhere that's like a little bit cheaper that would sell like again like everything Turk gets is gotta have like a story behind it. So
Right.
he's gonna see if he can find somewhere that would be a bit more kind of a bit more retro, and then
So
see if
Turk's
and then
going thrift shopping.
That's
yeah,
hilarious.
yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna pop some tags.
Only got 20
Only
gold.
got like
5,000 gold in your pocket.
550 platinum.
Only got a butt ton
Yeah.
of money in my pockets.
Yeah, only have literally enough money to buy a ship.
Could just go buy a
That's
boat. Come
That's
sail
true.
away.
I could just buy a boat and leave.
Sail away.
I won't.
Psst, I have teleportation circle now.
But boats are cool.
Suck.
counter argument. Boats are awesome.
Boats are the worst.
Boats are great. What
Boats
are
are
you talking
the
about?
worst.
What bad has ever happened on a boat?
Stares into the camera. Doesn't move. 1,000-yard stare.
I've seen
How many
things.
shipwrecks have we been in now?
Like it's Turk opposite of everybody else. Everybody just does the slow head turn to the camera in unison.
Yeah. Vigil just like jerks a thumb towards and like, get a load of this guy. This fucking guy.
So,
Are we going with surprise package or are we going with people walk out of the shop in their outfit?
Well,
I think
Soren
someone's
comes
back
out
to
in
your
a
bed,
different
though.
outfit, but he's not wearing the outfit for tonight.
Okay.
It's not tonight.
Or the next night or whatever. He's not gonna come out in his garb, But he did get a new outfit because he was wearing some old dude's coat and a ratty shirt that he found in the bottom of his bag.
Yep.
Also,
Nice.
we briefly chatted about the same enchantment that Vigil has on his clothing. Soren is getting on his coat because goddammit, he's been through 3 of them. Like he can replace his shirts, but goddammit, wizards' coats are fucking expensive.
Yeah, man.
Keeps going through them.
Okay. So,
Clothes of many.
at the start, those purchasing clothes and sartorial arches, there is a range of. They'll discuss in polite conversation what price point you'd like to be working at. You may choose a price point from anywhere between 100 to 1,000 gold pieces. You can go higher if you really, really want. And that starts getting into interesting territory.
okay.
But
I am that bitch.
Is the Sartorial Arches just one of the shops or all 4?
the sartorial arches is that whole sort of
Oh,
row
it's the
there.
group of shops. Okay, well, if you'll
Swank
recall,
collector.
I
So-
convinced my vendor to pay me to wear their clothes. Because
So,
Kanye West doesn't pay Gucci to wear their clothes. Gucci pays Kanye West to wear their clothes.
I would say, considering that the most expensive element, it'd all be a fairly. Okay, so question: Are you so you're obviously going with Hectorus for your main outfit?
Sure.
Are you visiting jewels on the water also?
No. Is that
Okay. That's
is
the
that
jewels.
gonna be
They
like
do sort of
accessories?
bracelets and necklace and accessories, like sort of metals and gems. And
Nah.
such things. Okay. Are you visiting Vandermeer?
I'd say
So
no. I'd
it's the
say
hatter. So if you're going for fabric accessories or the most fabulous of hats.
no. Hat is not required.
Okay. I would say then. You would get an outfit of. He isn't going to make the most expensive outfit he can, based on based on his
I don't
suggestions.
know. I mean, how good does he want his shop to look? Does he want it to look pretty good or really good?
God.
I mean,
I told you he pulled the Kanye West.
I mean, okay,
I'm
actually,
so
well, no,
like in the 2 episodes that I've
Okay.
been gone, Enzo has turned into Kanye West, and I'm kind of
He-
okay with this.
So the arrangement that is come to via the suggestion spell is that he does.
Of course, there was a fucking. Go ahead.
Yeah. You do not own the outfit. It is for you to wear on this one occasion.
Totally agree with that.
Cool. Sweet. He will make you an outfit of value. I will write down here.
Okay. It may disappear while I'm wearing it. But...
Holy shit, dude! Don't.
Like he does ask for details, which may be fake.
What do you mean? What details?
Like
Oh, like name and stuff?
place of residence, name, status on the contract, of which yours is currently outsourced employee.
Sure. Is he okay with it? Yeah, I guess. No, I'll just say I'm Enzo.
A list of your addresses for the past 3 years.
I don't give a
History.
last name because I'm a male model now, and it sounds cooler to just have one.
Jesus.
Maybe we could have like Enzo brand clothing.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. So, Vigil,
Yo,
just how fancy do you go?
Vigil is not a man of fanciness. What is this frivolity? Cease. No, Vigil's gonna go, basically, like, based on what he described, he'll ask for a price range because he's gullible and has a wisdom of 8. So I'm presuming I am told the best is better here.
Oh yeah,
In
Hector will
response.
come with. Of course, I can make what you're asking for at any price range you wish, but to get it making you look as best as you can, you know, with your structure, the muscle tone here, to get the cut just right, it's going to be, I would say, maybe to get what you're looking for, 400 gold pieces.
I see.
Now, of course, we can go further, and the further you go, I can start experimenting with all sorts of fabrics and textures of a more magical kind, also.
I see. Okay, Vigil goes 500 gold to him. It's 500 Vigil's gonna go 500 gold to him, like he suggested, because this is not his area of expertise. He'll get 100 above, and that 100 will be used for 2 things. Actually, no, 200. We'll say 600 gold total, because the 200 will be used for 2 extra things that Vigil wants from the jewelers.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is like not just jewelry; it's like metal accessories and shit.
Yeah.
So like rings and shit like that. Okay, Vigil is gonna go so fucking extra; it'll be great. Yeah, I will PM you
So,
with shenanigans.
Hector immediately gets to work and is a flurry of activity about you. To the point where you're pretty sure he must have more than 2 hands, because he seems to be measuring your right arm and left leg at the same time. He is of such speed, efficiency, and professionalism. He's also cooking in the background. That'll die down in a second. Don't worry. We're just
It's not
melting
that
down the
loud.
bodies. Anyway, so I'm just going to note that down.
Yeah, plus the base outfit, plus the things I just sent you.
Yeah. Enzo, you have. Yeah, that's previously described.
The way Owen's taking note of this, I'm starting to get worried.
Oh, should I take 600 gold off me now? By the way.
Yes.
Okay, 6. So that's what?
Actually-
That's 60 platinum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
A mere pittance.
Be a pittance by
Lord.
fortune currently.
Soren.
Yo.
Now wait yourself.
I think Soren would make mention that he might be accompanying one of the mages. Actually, he just says that he's accompanying Elsa. And is like, I want to look good, but I want to make her look good, basically.
Do you know what she will be wearing?
Head?
She's the railgun, no.
Right, yeah.
Hmm.
This isn't really my thing, you know.
No, of course. Please take a seat. I will be back in merely a moment. I just need to see what I have, see what we can work with, test some colors. It will be just a moment. Please sit down.
Right.
Would you care for some maybe ice water or
Oh no, that'd be lovely. Thank you.
delightful? There's a light clap, and you watch as another member of staff sees to you and sees that you are cared for. And she returns. And where Hectora is a flow activity, she's more like a. You're almost just lost in the flow of it. Smooth and comfortable and caring. You feel safe and cared for.
How nice. I think he would go on to describe the outfit that he'd like for daily wear as well with her, since his clothing is wrecked.
So, if you could just tell me how much you are
I am
looking to spend. Your main outfit, and this is to own. You would have them.
Right.
This,
well, the
maintenance would be up to you.
$2,000.
he's buying 2 outfits, so
Okay.
and he's not a bargainer. He's like, I respect your craft.
To have the coat
Yeah.
done, she would ask for 75 gold pieces.
Oh, that's fine. That's more than fine. As for tonight, it's he doesn't want to outstrip Elsa, but he also wants to look really fucking good. So, whatever she thinks is best, frankly, and he will gladly pay that because she seems to know her trade very well.
She'll essentially ask or say that it depends on whether Elsa will be coming here as well.
She will not,
As it's
as far as he knows.
then anything she makes for you is in danger of outshining them.
Oh,
That's fair. Oh well.
damn.
So she will recommend, unless you recommend Elsa come here herself, 200 gold pieces.
If Soren describes the outfit that I drew for you, what would that run?
2,000.
It seems to catch her imagination.
Okay.
Oh.
$700 and she'll make it surprise you.
Okay. That's fine. That seems acceptable. And I'd also like to go hit up
Though-
Jules on the Water real quick as well, just for something
Okay.
else. Though.
Oh, okay, so the price point was for the whole sort of ensemble, so 700 gold would include elements from the other stores.
Oh, okay. That seems quite alright. Soren does tip, so whatever is customary here. If that's not, if tipping is a thing in a coon, is it?
Not particularly. Things tend to be pretty by the letter.
Okay, that's fine then.
It's
if
the
it's
rich
not
district, so you just put 1,000 gold down and say keep the change.
It is assumed that like an element of service charge in the quoted figure.
The reason actually Soren wanted to go to Jules on the Water was actually to have the Tabaxi look at his amethyst.
Okay.
And any of the other jewelry he's wearing, because he's carrying a sea elf necklace, the amethyst, and then he's got his mom's earring, which is probably just glass.
Cool.
So,
Man, we're gonna look fucking good.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
sorry.
That's fine. Leaving Seletra's and heading over to Jules on the Water, you enter a store that is... You realise its front wall is about a foot thick. And the windows, though elegant and glass, the lead between seems awfully secure. You get the sense that this establishment holds a great deal of value in it, being filled with gemstones and precious metals, and is a veritable bank vault, masquerading as a storefront. There are glass cabinets that line around with the various works on display. As you enter and hear the rat-tat-tat of a small jeweler's hammer at work. I'm not sure if this is quite right.
This is the X-Files?
Do 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 do
Ah,
do
sorry.
Are we storming Area 51?
do.
And it's randomly stopped.
Enzo
Mitchell leads
uses,
the troops.
Enzo uses bonus action dash and now returns.
Yeah,
Jesus,
so you can run faster than their bullets.
Yes.
Is that just me, or is it just not playing?
It's playing.
It is
Oh,
not
It's
playing.
playing. No, I hear it. Is it blocked in the UK or some shit?
Well, I
No,
just
it's
when you
just
came
stopped
to
for
check.
me.
Works for me. Sometimes
Wow.
Watch Together does that.
It's playing. So on stream. So
Okay.
restart it.
As you go in, you see at the very center of the room
With special guest.
Joe.
Sorry, I could hear you scraping. There's essentially like a circular table at which you see this third figure sat, hunched over back to you. And as you enter, the chair swivels around, and you see this figure with a strange sort of device strapped to the top of his head, and two glowing eyes, one red, one green. Just look up to you.
How?
Ah,
Hello.
welcome to Jules Underwater. How can I be of service?
I was wondering if you might do
Slowly
consulting.
leans forward. Of course, please take a seat.
Right, thank you. I will take a seat.
What do you need consulting?
I just have a few pieces that I'd like looked at. Maybe if you knew something about them. If you could tell me anything. Right. I mean, they're very dear to me, so... And he takes off the seal.
I will not damage them. What do you think I am? Some kind of petty
No.
artisan?
No. That's just not what I meant. I just take them off and hand them to them. And with, I guess, this as well. I mean, if he wants to look at all of it, I just hand it to him.
This is most intriguing.
What's he looking
He
at?
looks at the gemstone. The amethyst.
Okay.
You watch as his eyes both suddenly flare, and you see sigils and runes of divination flare about in small circular patterns that seem to sort of almost like spiral and lock in. I've not seen something quite like this before. It's strange. Do you know magic?
I do.
You know it is magic, yes?
Yes, but I couldn't really figure out why or what. It was a gift.
I don't have a clue. Do you care if I take a closer look?
No?
He spins around, taking something from the table, sort of wheeling this device around in front of you, where he places the gem in a sort of claw and begins to set things up and adjust this mechanism. For really sitting close, and you would recognize essentially the identify spell being cast.
Okay, sure.
Yes. Well, there's some kind of magic inside. Well, there's some kind of magic inside,
Right.
but of which I don't know.
Nothing beyond that, then. That's what I could tell as well. I've had it for a few years, so...
It is alien to me. I've not seen anything like it before.
Okay. That's...
I do not know. Maybe it is. Is it of yours creation? Is it something older? Maybe. I
it was
know
it was
fundamentals. You see.
given to me by, a cat?
Yeah, language of the cat. It is a old and distant tongue. His feline features smile at you.
Presumably, I think, was a gift from the lady of the library at, Skyward Reach.
A library. Where now?
Skyward Reach, the wizard's school. Floating city. Never heard of it?
Sure, okay, of course. Yeah, sure. A cat from a floating city.
The Eidolon there. Her name is Freyrin.
Kind of just taps it. It's interesting. There are 3 floors in the gemstone.
3? Alright.
3. There's a crack that runs from the center just so, and the magic seems to swirl about it in a strange way. 2 more horizontal. I don't know what they mean. By the way that the surface is decayed, I would say one is older than the other. Has it been under great strain like recently?
It's.
These
I mean,
last 2 seem quite fresh.
I've almost died 10 times in the last month, so, you know, it's probably been banged about a bit.
Hope so. Well, it's connected to you.
Alright.
I'll say that much. The way the lines are so. I presume maybe you are attuned to it in some way.
I didn't consciously attune to it, but I don't take it off. I mean, this is the first time I've taken it off since I got it.
Sometimes
actually.
things are bound to people. It's not a case of attunement in a wizardly sense from the way you wizards talk about it. There's always some kind of great meaning to it. People care about things and things care about people. It's the way things go.
Things care about Pete. Okay.
Of course. It's the only reason why jewelry ever gets lost. When they stop caring about the jewelry stops caring about them.
Oh. Huh. I hadn't thought of it that way.
I cannot tell you anything more about this gem. It is a common amethyst with some strange magic, perhaps, phew. Well,
Do you, know anyone else that I could ask? If any of maybe the...
you could ask a wizard.
Which one in the area, perhaps?
Probably one of the gemstones,
Right.
although they are a poor imitation for their name.
No, I imagine nothing like this. The others, do you mind? Or...
Takes a moment going through. Isn't overly impressed with their craftsmanship.
The sea elf pendant as well?
Oh, the sea elf pendant. He looks at and finds curious, but he is very much focused on the aesthetics rather than any sort of deeper magical function.
Okay.
He enjoys the craftsmanship. He's curious about how quite they achieved that sort of water smooth metal look. And in places, the metal seems to have waves cast within it that he knows some techniques similar to, but just the way they've achieved it, he's unsure.
Okay. And then his mom's earring and these are from Tissel, and they're not like pot metal, but they're not.
You get the sense that he is being polite.
That's fine.
He praises their craftsmanship.
That's
he
fine.
himself is. You get the sense that those that work on sartorial arches, they don't intend to be arrogant. They just live in a city where they're told they're the best at what they do, and they know they're the best at what they do.
Totally fine.
So it does come across as a little bit arrogant.
I will ask if he has any sort of magic item available that might keep somebody from passing away when they ought to.
A common request. I am capable of producing such a thing, but they are for a bespoke purpose.
How much would you want?
For you, in a particular, would you be looking for a particular style, particular gemstone?
It's not for me, and I pull Glimmer from my collar.
Oh, for this creature?
Yes, this is my friend. Do you speak Sylvan?
No.
Oh, he does. But it's for him.
So he is more than a bird?
Very much so. He's just as intelligent as you or I. And he can understand you.
He seems to give a look of, that's quite the assumption. But continues to listen. Seem not dismissive of Glimmer's intelligence, but perhaps overconfident in his own.
That's fine. No,
Bold of you to assume I'm not smarter than your cat.
but he's a squirrel right now. But yeah, he can shift between forms, and most of the time is a cat. But for ease of travel, he's usually a squirrel or a magpie. Sorry. Apparently, I'm a little quiet. I need to speak up. Apologies. That's me, not the sound. Anyway, he can shift between forms, and I'm trying to keep him safe. I do work a rather dangerous job, and I would rather him not be hurt. So.
Okay. Now I am just checking what the cost of something like that would be. I will get back to you. I believe it would mechanically be a periaptive health, right?
That's, yeah, periaptive wound closure, actually, is what I'm looking for.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah. Like, I didn't want to say it in character because Soren wouldn't know what it was called, and I didn't want to take forever,
Cool.
like, dodging from it, so.
He will say that it will take quite a while to produce. It is very delicate work.
Right?
He will basically say that you could achieve such a thing going to another jeweler who had knowledge of the arcane. However, such common work would be as likely to ensure your death than protect you from it. He will quote you 5,000 gold.
Jesus. Okay. Which I do not have, which is fine.
Damn.
That's, well, I mean, it's a pretty magical item that would be pretty important. I will thank him for his time and scoop up my belongings, bow, and exit the shop, without being impolite. So, and tell him I will get back to him.
He will thank you for your visit, but already he's kind of turned around to go back to what he was, and even as you leave the door, you get a tap 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 of a jeweler's hand.
That's fine. Guy's got his work to do. That's all I need. Sorry.
As you open the first door and then the second to leave the shop.
Do I have my fancy coat? Or is it being made?
It is being made.
Okay.
I would like to get my armor repaired, if possible.
Yeah, that'd be 10 gold.
Oh, easy. Okay, I'll pick it up tomorrow and say, well, I'll say as fast as you can do it, but if it takes a day, that's fine.
Yeah. It's something that
is this-
Hector would be willing to do. He's worked with lighter armors before.
Is this basically opportunity to do shit around the city before we get to anything else, yeah?
Essentially, there's actually going to be maybe 3 days of downtime.
Sick. Okay. Vigil.
So, yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Vigil will come to you first. However, I think to move into downtime proper, news that you will receive from various folk, although actually Turk will come to you and your thrifting first,
Okay.
and then cut to the downtime. But just while it's on my mind, information you learn in the hours that pass from various town criers and messages that are sent to you directly in written form from crank-clerks and members of the council. A team was sent beneath the waves to investigate the location you spoke of, the cage. You are informed that the artifact you found has been returned to its location, and that's what seemed to stop the strange manipulations of the waters.
Its location being the place
Within the yeah.
Huh.
So you left it maybe 60 feet away down the corridor. It seems like they went down, they've done some research, they've put it back and managed to get the device working again. They are currently investigating a more effective way of gaining entrance to this location. It does seem that bubbles of air are forming within the water as this device continues to do its work. but they're unsure, as it seems a bit inefficient to constantly cast water breathing on people that aren't very good at doing their work underwater. And the scribes are complaining about all their paper getting wet.
So it's all still flooded. Like if we try to go back to that chamber, it'd be completely underwater.
Yeah, it seems like the device. There are areas that seem to be like some rooms are now empty of water, and there's some strange magical sort of. They suspect it might be slowly draining, essentially. But getting there is still a pain because they can't find the cave entrance that you took to get there. So you might suspect that it collapsed in the rush.
F for our frog friend.
So
Maybe.
they have
He's fine.
He can probably breathe underwater.
I
they
feel
have
crushed.
found
Oh yeah, that maybe.
another. They have found a cavern that leads north from there, under the old island.
Oh.
The council have made funding available to signatories of the grant contract for the restoration of property damaged. And yourselves and the League of Blades have been publicly acknowledged for services rendered to the contract.
Go us.
Hey.
It is made aware to the city that in 3 days, the seat of the Scarlet Bard will be holding a evening event known as the Night of the River Rain in celebration of the city overcoming this challenge. This will include contract hosted events throughout the various quarters, which the signatories of the contract are more than happy to come and partake in. But the main event will be a barge-borne night of extravagance, held upon the very bay where the
a
calamity
boat.
struck.
Oh my god, I asked for a boat party. They gave me a boat
Damn
party.
it! Fuck!
To which the heroes of the city are of course invited and will be thrown in honor of.
I'll be thrown into the sea.
I was gonna say.
God damn it! Why does it have to be another fucking boat?
Because we've got to be on brand and the stream's called the Wailing Seas.
Fuck. We're so gonna die.
We'll be fine. We'll just be in our fancy clothes with no armor or weapons in the middle of the water.
Well,
You can try
I'll
and
be
disarm
fine.
Vigil, you fucks. You can
I have
try.
mage armor. Not that it
And
helps.
It is very much in the 3 days you will be hearing, especially if you're in a district such as the Evening and Goldwater quarters, anyone that looks like they might be a merchant or of a occupation higher than is in constant bickering and argument and striving to gain access and be one of the few that are allowed to go to this particular.
Jeez.
How many people are going to be at this party? Is it going to be a big barge?
I don't want to do this.
A big barge, a few hundred
It's a
people.
large barge.
A large barge.
A
A few
large
hundred.
barge.
Okay, sure. It's pretty standard
If
for
we
a
put it
ball,
on
I
a
guess.
shield, it'll be a large barge on a targe.
They actually, you would hear an interesting detail of something that you've not encountered yet.
Invitation only for this ball?
Not even a
Oh
penny
yes,
left. Damn.
certainly. So,
Do we
there
get
are-
we get a +1 though, yeah?
yeah.
Cool.
You
I'm gonna bring Crib.
keep on here referencing, you hear reference to something called Monanga Town, which, from what you would be able to gather, is essentially a pontoon town that is its population are mostly halflings. You know, the halfling people tend to live up and down the Yanta River and live in mobile towns that float.
Ooh.
And Nananga Town, on sort of the highest tides, comes into the bay, trades, markets before leaving upriver once more. And essentially, there are people saying, "Oh, I hear it. I hear it's going to be as big as Nonanga, as the party as it floats upon the waves. It'll be the event of the year, the decade, the century."
Yeah, boy. I agree.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be awful.
And actually, you can see everyone is on the shore that looks into this, the Serpent's Moor Bay. You do see a structure being built upon the water, and the squat folk of the halflings
Damn.
being brought in and working away.
This city knows how to party.
I don't like this at all.
Well, when your defining characteristic has all
Money?
the money.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Especially when you have a head of entertainment who believes that if you throw enough money at a problem, it goes away.
After, more or less right after our clothes buying, early on in the downtime, that same day.
Before that, sorry,
Okay.
we need to go back to Turk.
That's the. Oh yeah, that's right.
And
Thrift shop.
his thrift shop.
This is fucking awesome. Sorry.
To be fair, like the whole description of the party of like it's like, because again, like I know you guys don't like boats. Turk does a lot.
I'm
still.
sure Turk is thrilled, right?
Turk's doing great, guys. So right, so I'm not like looking to go for like a literal like thrift shop where there's just like all like you know, all like kind of crappy stuff. But I want it. I'm kind of the vibe that I'm going for is like less like thrifty and more vintage, I guess.
So you're looking for
Okay.
a boutique, is what you're looking
Retro?
for, like
A
a
little
retro
bit, yeah.
boutique.
The
That's the
80s
one.
are back, and
The
Turk's
80s.
bringing them back.
If you
The,
wear
like,
hammer
the-
pants, I will pay you 100 gold. Sorry.
It's all right. This is why rocks fall, guys.
Yep. Okay, in what sense?
It's just pixely.
Well,
So,
as
yeah, I was about to say, do I find a place that matches that description?
it's a kun. You certainly do.
Excellent.
Oh
I've got to think of a shop.
Oh my
It's
god,
fine,
did we
sorry.
come up with a shop that you don't have prepared?
Yep.
Ah!
I was like thinking as I was doing this, it's just like I'm about to go and jump through a hoop here. And I was
It's
like,
fine.
I was
Bad
like,
Dragon
nah, well, I'll
Force.
just go
It's
to the one that
okay.
was there already. Bad
Bad
No,
Dragon
no,
Force
no,
is
no,
a
no, no,
whole
no, no,
different
no, 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 no,
thing.
no. We're doing this. I just have to be one with the city and know what it would provide.
Go to Heart of the
Reach out
Spice.
with your mind.
The gift
Okay.
must have a section for clothing in a shop somewhere.
The cannon must flow.
I think it's run by a halfling.
By the way, audience, yes, that was a Dune reference, and yes, and no, I have not seen that movie before.
Deep store lore.
No.
There any thrift shop that would fit Turk? Well, you'd have to have it altered, obviously. When you go to thrift stores, like, you get something that is close, and then you have it altered.
Yeah. Owen is like actually kind of like meditating right now.
I'm like, what? Shit. What? Huh? Huh? Who runs this place? You know what? You know what? Why is my mind? This is something I normally buy. This is, I think, because of the sudden pressure. I'm just going, Jesus Christ. But
It's fine.
no, we're doing this. Doing it. It's fine.
Commit to the bit.
Yep, 100% commitment. You find a place called Fantalana.
Okay.
It is a tiny corner boutique. Various clothings that you'd recognize as dated at best. on display in the window. And inside is, surprisingly, a halfling.
Hmm.
There's actually a pair of halflings.
Okay.
You can tell immediately upon entering that by their dynamic, they are clearly a married couple, having grown old enough together that even their appearance has begun to grow similar. They wear
Mhm.
the same style, of which were popular maybe 100 years ago. And both wear a pair of identical spectacles perched upon their beginning to wrinkle brow.
I'm home, guys.
The two are currently arranging a old elven garb. It seems to be crafted in the style of tropical leaves and spotted with colours of yellow, orange, and red on a mannequin in the window. They seem to be in some argument, and as you open the door, ducking your head, the bell tinkles, and then tinkles again as your horn catches it. They both stop their nattering, turn to face you, and leap down out of the window, brush themselves off. The wife turning, looking at how the clothing is still wonky on the mannequin. The husband presenting you with a happy smile. So, welcome! Welcome! Please, come in. What would you, what are you looking for? Are you looking for anything particular? Let me help you. No, please, don't, come, sit down. I'm very
Okay.
grateful.
Okay.
Would you like to buy
Sir
something?
comes and sits down somewhere. Is there a chair?
Leave it alone, we have a customer, come on, this is the first time in a week! Would you like tea?
What the
Oh,
heck?
yeah. Yes, please. Sure.
Gelsa, go make the fine scale gentleman some tea. And you watch this gentleman's wife, Galatia, roll her eyes, give a sigh, mutter something about it's his fault, it looks bad on the mannequin, and move out back, but gives you a pleasant smile. He comes up to you.
Right. So I'm, well, first off, this is a very nice store. I was looking around for something that was a little bit different, a little bit off the beaten path, as you will. And yeah, this is nice. Also, the other places didn't give me tea.
Trick of the trade. I always find that tea makes everything better.
So I'm going to a party, and
Oh. Wait a minute. Seems to actually look at you.
Yeah.
Tall. Dare I say, as handsome as the story says. You must be the Turk Tempest that I have heard so much about.
Yeah, that's me. If like Scales could blush, then yeah. Turk turns purple a little bit.
Note to self: Turk blushes purple.
Artist scribbling down notes furiously.
And you are going to the party now?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh, he seems to actually start blowing out on his face. He's like, oh, this is an opportunity. Garcia! As he faints.
Oh, God, shit. He's gonna like get up and like kind of sit him up, put him like against like the wall or something, and
Garcia
kind of like
walks
fan
in
air on
carrying
his
a tray
face.
with 3 cups of tea. Just sees you.
Just kind of fanning air and just like,
He
hey,
has done so again.
is it?
Do not worry, leave him. It's fine. It is the time and peace of mind.
Does he do this a lot?
When he gets excited. I overheard what he said, by the way. It would be a pleasure to clothe you for such an event. puts the tray down. Please come to the counter and get what you need.
I love that.
Right. Turk
So-
picks up the tiny teacup. Are they halfling size or are they like?
Two are halfling sized, one is a regular cup for a
Oh
medium sized
man,
creature.
see, like that's hospitality there.
Halfling.
So he goes in.
And you would, what is it you are looking for in particular? We would be happy to accommodate you. I would just like to say that we very much have what we have. We are not tailors ourselves.
That's fine. That's fine.
Keep
What
heritage
else?
alive.
What I was looking for was. Well, I was actually wondering, where do you get your garments from? Is it from just all over the place, or is it mostly from the local area, or?
Oh, we sometimes know folks like yourselves who are adventurers and such who tend to wear more archaic clothing sometimes. We have folk. We quite like to. Sometimes we take trips out to the southwest and we visit Tessel and Spadia, and their fashions are so quaint. No, it's there's something so rustic about them. Sometimes you go north, dangerous waters that way, and we have folk come from the Far East who often have trinkets and wares to sell. They know that we're happy to pay a good price for clothes that others might not see value in.
You get people from the Far East.
On occasion,
Hmm.
I can certainly see what we have. I mean, there would be something maybe fitting of your.
That would.
I would not
that-
want to assume, but your brethren.
Well, yeah. I don't think that was much of a leap to consider. But yeah, no, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Could
I'll see what we have. And really, don't mind about him. He does this at least twice a day.
are we just leaving him on the ground? Is that okay?
Didn't you pop him up in a chair?
I propped him up against like the wall.
Oh, okay.
I didn't yeah.
If you could just put him in the chair, that would be a delight.
Okay. Picks him up and puts him in the chair.
She disappears for a moment, and you hear the sound of clothes being rustled through.
Turk will sit here on this chair, sipping his tea with an unconscious body in the room. No big deal. Just kind of looking around awkwardly.
Yeah. There is a moment when you look out the window and you see a silver guard on patrol. Stop. Look in the window. Look from you to the halfling and you again. Gives you a nod and carries on.
Or just wait.
It gives you the sense that this is an expected situation.
Right.
Although he does, you notice as he passes the door and the window, sort of the glass in the door goes full length. He does kind of pause and just have a look just to make sure everything is okay. And then carries on his way as the crowds continue to move by. And it's the weather outside it's not raining, but it's not clear. The air just feels damp, and there's a momentary drizzles of
It's like-
haze.
Foggy and overcast.
Yeah.
It's like back home in Newfoundland.
Aw.
An
Constantly.
article of clothing.
That's Andrew talking now, not Turk. So yeah, I'm excited to see what she comes back with because I'm just.
She returns with a interesting article of clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, eh?
It is an odd garment. It seems to be almost made of rigid fabric, so it doesn't flow so much. It's almost like an armor, a fabric armor. A central raise runs from the left shoulder across the torso, with sort of the fabric peeking along it. And that seems to run down and then behind you realize that this is a garment for a. You wouldn't describe it as a dress, but it's been made for a more feminine build. She lays it out on the table. Now, this might not fit you as is, but we have a friendly tailor who might be able to be crafted. I believe it's in the traditional Lorakian style. The pieces tend to be. This is a bit older, from what I understand. They tend to go for a bold geometry to their clothing. You notice it's essentially got kind of like a ripple of shoulder pads that run down the arm, which is a sort of a motif of the clothing that appears again on the legs, kind of running down the thighs and the shins. And this kind of weird solid ridge that runs across the torso is almost like a train that comes over the legs. So it's almost like you've got it's almost like a suit of scale mail that has then got this strange plate over the top, but it's made of fabric.
That's wild.
That's really, really cool.
It is coloured almost rust orange.
Notes that works.
Of course, now this is the only I could find that we have in stock. We don't get many travelers out from the far lands. We have things from other places. We have a great deal of elven clothing, especially those from the barren lands out to the far west. We have a little bit of some elements of orc from the tribes to the far southwest. We have some Veritanian garbs. We have a little bit of Spadia, some Tessic dress. If you're going for, again, the more rustic approach. There's so much I wouldn't want to recommend. I can have this Stanton recut to fit you better, and we can. The tailor we work with is skilled at replication, so.
Do you, Could I see a couple of things from to sell that you have?
Of course.
It's like it's where I grew up. I feel like that'd be fitting.
You're showing,
but leave this.
Of course. She fetches, and just for a reference, it's a bit more your traditional kind of early medieval style clothing. Jerkins and trousers, high leather boots. There seems to be the thing with Tissel is, as a modern, as its own independent people, they've only been around for 20 years. Before the Cavoli invasion, they were a part of Spadia. And so these older garbs do have Spadian elements, and that sort of more Renaissance-y, sort of Italian Mediterranean look. But it was very much the backwater. Tissel is a land of mountains and swampland that has only recently, thanks to Cavoli engineering, been turned into this breadbasket as the swamps were cleared and turned into farmland. Before then, it was essentially Spadia's backwater. They're like, it's fine, this is some swamps that we have. And so, so if you think you're more old school medieval, there's one in particular that has these absolutely over-the-top flamboyant sort of puffs on the sleeves.
Probably not that one.
Totally that one.
The other is quite a large, you suspect for a larger gentleman, but not one of the same musculature as Turk. But it means it should fit relatively well, just in terms of scale. And it's sort of a nice leather, sort of a studded leather. It's got patterns sort of, embossed into it. If you think kind of like Celtic patterns, lots of sort of pathways that turn and entwine in spirals and flowing patterns that just cover it. And it kind of comes down sleeveless. There is like an underclothes that covers the sleeves, but it kind of comes down to the waist where it's belted, and then flays out behind in a kind of like a tail of 3 sort of panels of curved leather.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, what Turk's gonna do? Turk's gonna get the armored like decorative armor piece. And he's gonna yeah, he's also gonna get the thing from the east, from the, what the fuck was it called again? Sorry, the place.
Oh,
forget.
Lorak.
Lorak.
The continent of Lorak. Lurrak.
Yep. So, yeah, both of those. He may not. He's not gonna wear both to the party, but he kind of, yeah. He saw that there's a story there. He wants it. That's his now. But yeah, for that, yeah. So I end up getting both of those.
Sweet. That will set you back a total of 80 gold pieces.
80 gold pieces, guys.
Hey, it's vintage fashion. You're gonna pay a premium
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I'll give him 100 and say, and just
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, I did just
Okay.
drop 700 gold on clothing. So.
Exceptionally gracious. At this point, the husband whose name he learned is Fentos comes
Is he
to,
awake now?
kind of starts babbling, sees that his partner has already seen to it, and seems to be happy to leave her to it. He understands that he overreacted and very meekly just begins to set the elven garb correctly on the mannequin in the window. That guard passes back, gives him a gesture of "Are you okay?" through the window, and, shoos him along. And you can just tell, you almost hear the guard just and continue with his patrol. And yeah, they send the clothes off to the tailor, which it's a lightning to. It seems to be maybe an uncle or distant cousin to this couple. Again, halfling. And actually, if you engage in conversation, because I believe you understand halfling,
Yeah.
so there will be times where the couple begin to bicker in halfling that you understand. And if you
Yeah. I would, if they're, when they kind of bicker in halfling back and forth, at some point I will in halfling say like guys, it's all right, it's fine.
and they will take the utmost delight at the fact that you can speak their tongue, and you are essentially fawned over.
Aww.
You know, like when you visit like a grandmother's and they just like you're filled with treats and tea.
Yeah.
You essentially have that experience.
Nice.
They all but adopt you as a long-lost grandchild for the next hour or so that you spend there.
I made friends, guys.
Aw, that's really sweet.
And yeah, you go to a lightning tour to a halfling tailor who has to use a stool and a ladder to get the full measurements, but begins to work on the outfit and says if you come back tomorrow, they should have it ready for you to wear. And they'll be sure to fill in any gaps in the clothing, given that this, especially the Lorakan outfit is likely going to take some adjustment. There might leave some empty spaces, but he has some sources.
Oh no, I had a stupid idea.
Yeah.
It would be such a. It might be just a really weird clash, but can the outfits be combined in some way? Can they Dragon Ball Z fusion dance and?
Yes. You could combine the outer leather armor, like essentially, it's not leather. It's not thick enough leather to provide any real protection.
Yeah.
Other than against fire damage.
Yeah. Okay.
But you could combine the leather elements of the Tessic garb with the scale mail-esque Lorakan. So you'd have this kind of like rippled scale.
Like
Underdress,
arms, the body would be the
with
leather
this,
thing. Yeah.
leather.
I can dig this.
This is gonna be hard to draw.
In my head, it does
Yeah,
actually
you're
look pretty
welcome.
cool. The actual quality,
Mm.
like the technical quality of the garbs, they're a bit old. The
Like
leather's a bit
I'm guessing
scuffed
it's
on
like
the
frayed
outside.
around the edges, and it has
Yeah.
like it needs like
Uh,
there's a few like small holes in it, but like that's fine.
Yeah.
That's Turk's aesthetic.
Stitching.
Frayed around the edges and a few small holes. Yeah, that's Turk.
Stitching has maybe been redone. Threads in not quite the period authentic color. But yeah, they've got that weight of a story behind them that feels comfortable on Turk.
Yes. Okay, I'm happy. I'm good.
There
Okay,
we are.
cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, and
The
how much
moments
does-
of
how much
agony were
does
worth
the,
it.
how much does the tailor want for his services?
5 gold pieces.
5. Again, I'll give him 10.
Okay, he again will. Do so. And so we enter downtime. 3 days. Enzo, you seem to have a strong idea.
I would like to, shortly after we finish up our business at the clothing stop, I would like to, I guess we're probably like hanging out that night or something at the tavern, right? Like we're still
Yeah.
seeing each other these 3 days. Unless
Oh.
Soren leaves to go to Decel, I don't know.
We haven't talked about that yet.
Well, the next time I see Soren, I will ask, could you, I think down in that cavern I hurt my hand or something, like, I didn't notice it until we came up, you know, when you, like, have an injury, you don't notice it right away.
Right here.
Could you take a look? Because it's like, I don't see anything, but it kind of hurts a little bit, so I'm worried there's, like, something magical or something. Maybe I, like, touched something bad, you know?
Oh yeah, sure. You opened that thing, didn't you? I was kind of out of it.
Oh, shit, maybe that's it. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. No. Come here. Let me have a look at it.
I'll show Soren the hand that in my vision last night was glass.
Okay. I'm gonna have a look at it from an arcane and medical perspective of what I know. My medicine isn't great. But
Can you make me either a medicine or arcana check?
I will do Arcana.
I'll make one too, because I obviously would have looked
I mean,
at
if
it.
it's downtime, you can make both.
26 for Arcana, and
Oh wow, actually rolled 24.
for medicine, that's like a 12.
Okay.
That's average, which is fine because Soren's not a doctor. So
Medicinally, seems fine. You poke it, you prod it.
okay.
Feels like a hand, looks like a hand. Look, if it looks like a hand and it quacks like a hand, it's definitely a duck. All seems good.
Okay.
Arcane, performing various tests and such.
Hold still.
I was hoping for a detect magic personally, but No.
Sort you can Sort can do that as well.
Well, we can assume that with that result, a detect magic ritual is part of the process.
Yep.
Oh, there's something off.
Um.
It is so close, so small, the differences that you feel like on any other day, they would have missed you. They would have slipped by. There are small inconsistencies with what you'd expect. The way that the fingernails catch the light. Is there something that's off in a magical sense? It kind of reminds you of when you've seen Enzo under Disguise Self interacting with the world, where no matter how one-to-one the illusion is on top of himself, there's always that slight layer of, once you know it's an illusion, it's off.
Okay.
His hand appears to be of arcane origin.
What sort of arcane origin?
It's well, when you say what, like it's in what sense?
You said it appears to be of arcane origin, and I'm asking.
It seems artificial.
Oh, like crafted, like artificer work, or
No, through magic. It seems to be flesh and blood, but of a arcane origin. It's magically constructed.
what?
Oh god,
Like,
he's a flesh golem.
The DC was fucking high, and the 26 managed to meet it. So
Enzo,
yeah.
I don't mean to alarm you so much, but you've got sort of a thing going on with your hand.
I would
Shit.
say for 26, considering you're doing medicine, you inspected the hand. It seems off. You inspect the wrist. It's off. And as you began to inspect the forearm, there was no. You didn't find a point on his forearm or hand that seemed natural.
Right. So yeah, it starts with your hand and goes to your wrist, and your forearm's fine, but
No, the forearm is not fine.
the forearm's not fine.
No.
Does it keep going? I'm just gonna follow it up his shoulder.
Depends how much Enzo's okay with you.
Sorry,
Sure, yeah, I
sorry,
mean-
sorry. I'm just gonna pull your sleeve back here.
Sure, I'll just take my shirt off.
All right.
You come to the conclusion that Enzo's body
It's all of
is-
him.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not just your hand. It's all of you.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe
What?
that doesn't
I
make
would
sense.
say with the detect magic and this close an inspection, you would be able to pick up illusion.
What did you do?
Is this like? So I'm guessing you described to me what Owen just told you.
Oh yeah, no, I tell you everything.
So, is this like just like residual, like from me casting a lot of magic, like because I like use a lot of illusions, maybe just sort of link.
Magic doesn't do that. Magic
It seems
doesn't do that,
pretty
right?
innate to his form.
No, this is you. This is you now.
His music isn't quite right.
That's worrying, for what it's worth. Have you, aside from touching the box, have you had anything weird happen recently? Are you, like, you touch the box? Are you having any sort of? Do you feel bad? Do you feel tired? Is there anything else wrong, or is it just you feel off? Because I cast a bunch of evocation magic and a bunch of other magic, but it doesn't stay with me.
I read some pages in my book.
Okay. And when did you notice this was off? Was it after or before?
I mean, it was after, but I thought it was our incursion into the ruins.
This wouldn't be. I don't. I did not get a good look at that box, did I, Owen? And I know that the language of water doesn't have anything to do with illusions most of the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The second, yes. The box, yeah. Yes.
Language of water
I'm-
doesn't do this.
I'm just idly Mask of Many Faces sing, just changing my hand into all sorts of weird shapes, like a big flaming hand, like an earth hand, see-through glass hand.
Watching.
Is it like? Does any of this look
Enzo?
different?
Enzo, I will say it comes to you slightly easier than before. There's a moment of thought that you used to have to take to, have it take place, but now it's just instantaneous.
I'm just getting better at this, and like, does magic, as you learn, I don't really know. As you learn magic more, does it like suffuse your? Are you sure? Surely, if you're an evoker and you've used evocation for years and years, there's got to be something. Or I'm saying not you, but like maybe like your mentor who's had it for decades.
Owen?
There are like you can grow comfortable enough with the runes that they start becoming part of yourself.
Okay.
It's the language flows not just from your mind but through your body.
But
but
that's
it's
like 20 plus years of doing this shit. Yeah? Like, that would be
Yeah.
something that would happen over the course of,
so.
like...
For example, for a wizard, when a wizard hits that level 20 and gets to do that once per day casting of certain level spells for free,
Right, yeah.
that's what that would reflect.
Have I ever seen anybody like that?
Maybe Altus with some first level spells.
Yeah, no, my mentor... But he's ancient. He's, you know, very... I mean, not ancient, but he's older. And he's been practicing magic longer than I've been alive. Longer than you've been alive.
How do you know how long I've been alive?
That's a good question, actually. But, how old are you? I never really asked.
By the way, the others can feel free to join in, because
Yeah.
I would have done this with everyone around.
Like, in the...
Oh.
Actually, I believe who was present. This is one of those questions that by asking the question, it gives information. But who was present when you were all? I can't remember who exactly was there when you were messing around with the hole in Enzo's book.
I think we were all there.
I think
Yeah,
you
we were
there.
all there.
That
Yeah,
was
we
in
were
8
all
rings.
there.
I showed it to everyone.
Yeah.
Vigil did a ray of frost on it. It didn't like it.
We did all sorts of experiments. We
Yeah,
played
Trevor
with
was
the
there.
hole.
Mm-hmm.
There was the one thing that changed, I believe, was Enzo's blade going through the hole and exiting, appearing to be of mundane steel.
Oh yeah, I
Right.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
It reminds you of that in the way that the steel looked.
Yeah. That. No. That's the. I mean, yes, but not. After a very long time, and with people who are tremendously powerful.
Maybe I'm just tremendously powerful?
I mean, you're very strong, but I don't think you're on par with my mentor, for what it's worth. Not to insult you, you're very good at what you do. But this is definitely unusual, certainly. Anything else happen? Anything at all? You said you
No.
read a few pages in your book, but
Yeah, I always read it every night to see how, I mean, I'll just show you the book.
okay, I look at it.
I've shown you this before. The last pages are blank, and sometimes more and more pages stop being blank.
And you got new pages then.
I got new pages.
And so do you know what's causing this? Why new pages are showing up? Because I have to write my spells down. I don't just get them.
I told you my theory.
I know. Anything else you can think of?
No.
Can I inside him? Is that meta-y?
I'll roll a deception.
Okay.
As long as both players are consenting, I'm happy for dice rolls to be rolled against players.
Do you mind if I insight you?
That's a 15 on that no.
Okay.
I've been
Nat
more
one.
convinced on that one.
Alright, well, if anything changes, if anything else happens, please let me know.
I'll show this to you again. Like, if we can keep doing this, maybe. I am worried. I don't like what you. I thought it was just my hand. I don't feel anything here. I feel a little bit something here.
Right, yeah.
But like, you say it's all of me. That's worrying. It worries me a lot.
It is all of you, yeah.
I hope it's just. You don't have like dispel magic, do you? Can you like dispel me?
I don't think
Huh.
so. Hang on, let me check my spell list.
Maybe it's
have
just like a
dispel
little
magic.
bit of lingering.
Mm-mm, I
Vigil
don't have a
Turk,
spell.
any idea?
Not a clue.
Vigil, can you...
Not my purview.
I know, but you're better at, healing. You as well, Tarek. You've got a little bit of that. Maybe you've heard a story about something like this.
Perhaps you're cursed.
I don't think he's cursed.
I don't know.
For what it's worth.
Maybe. No, I don't have much in terms of like healing or restoration stuff. Again, I'm still new to this.
What if we
Well,
cast
the
whole
Identify
magic thing.
on him?
I could.
Injured.
Could we cast Identify on Enzo, do you
Yeah,
think?
I'm gonna cast Identify on a fellow party member.
I don't know.
No, I will. I am going to do that.
I would submit to that. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's. I'm gonna try. I mean, it could just not work. It could just not work.
Yeah. That's what I do as a DM. Or I make roll Arcana.
If you bring up the text again, because it's one of those things where I always forget how it affects different things.
Yeah, if
You
I
identify one person.
There you go.
Object.
Yeah.
But
But you're affecting a creature, and there is special rules if it touches a creature. You learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Mass
Oh
Communication,
shit!
that is being active.
Mm.
However, there are no spells currently affecting.
Right.
so anything, Tark.
Well, it's not a spell effect. That's the weirdness going on here. Per se, I don't think.
Which does remove a lot of potential explanations that would be quite.
So,
And he has no other spells affecting him. He's magically clean.
That's good.
This is a magical drug test.
Well,
Yeah.
and bugs, If somebody's scrying on us, I think we might be able to see it, so...
Maybe.
That's okay.
well-
Yeah.
Sure.
Vigil wanders over and slaps 5 points of lay on hands into him. Just puts his hand on his shoulder, just 5 points of lay on hands into him. Any effect?
Is that the level at which it can remove?
Yeah, actually,
diseases
yeah.
and
diseases and
Yeah,
stuff.
it is. You can spend 5 points to target one disease or neutralize one poison.
Okay.
So if it's a poison or disease, then if it's
unless
a poison that makes you a
unless Enzo's caught
Weird.
something, he's not currently under the effect of a poison or disease.
that
Right,
cold
so-
that you were gonna get
Part
is
2.
gone now. Yeah.
Sniffles from all that underwater temple stuff. Is...
And then Vigil casts Remove Curse on you.
Oh.
Then.
Okay.
It says, at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object so it can be removed or discarded.
Okay.
Wait. Excuse me?
What?
I mean, I'm gonna ask before I fucking do it, but
Can you repeat that?
okay. Like, in game, Owen, mechanically, what does
So-
Vigil know about how it works? Does he know about the cursed items aspect?
I don't think you learn what the curse was. You just know that there was a curse that was broken.
Yeah, I know
Okay.
that there is a curse.
Yeah. So at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magical item, this curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded.
We're really putting Owen through his paces tonight, aren't we?
Sorry, buddy.
I'm going to open this door because it's blooming humid.
Owen, aren't
I'm
you
just
so glad
watching
that I'm
Anton
back?
vibrate quietly over in the corner. Like, like,
Yeah.
is there something
Tension,
we don't know,
right?
y'all?
That's what tension's all about. Nice cool breeze, now I can think.
Put your DM in ice water to continue.
Our DM was overheating, guys. We had to like.
Get him a fan.
Oh wait, I have a desk fan. What am I doing? See, I've got a little desk fan.
Aw,
That's adorable.
he's cute.
If that is that being picked up?
Yes.
Yes.
There we are.
Sorry.
Thought it might. It is frustratingly loud. There is no change.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Do I learn anything from it? Oh.
Yeah, Vigil, does that do anything?
So you just cast remove curse on me? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Make me a. I suppose for you, the charisma. So make me a spell check.
Make me a new
What?
character.
Just
So
what? Just
it would
D20
be
plus
D20
spellcasting ability
plus-
modifier?
Yeah.
So it's 1d20 plus 3 then. Cool.
Oof.
20! Boys! 17 plus 3. It's a bastard 20. I accidentally sent it via GM roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, and it is a 17 plus 3.
Nice.
I don't know why I just did praise the sun there for whatever reason. It's just
So-
like.
Praise the sun!
Alright.
There is a bond. However,
A.
it is not a curse. It is a blessing.
Is it similar to how Kavol blesses me?
Sure.
Alright. Similar.
Yeah, like,
Oh,
Vigil is
shit.
not. Vigil's education comes in the battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
Any further than that, but you sense something that your magic latches onto something, but just breaks from it.
Well, Linzo. You have a connection.
Well, yeah,
Something.
that's
A.
No, it is not. It is.
Enzo, is this is in your room at the Floridian Sheen, correct?
sure. Yeah.
You see that. I'm assuming you're sort of sat on a chair or bed, Vigil in front of you, and you recall that on the front door of the wardrobe there is a mirror. And on that mirror, you see the reflection of Vigil's back, and sort of through the gap between his arm and torso, you sat on the bed, and you just catch a glimpse of your own face, and your face is smiling at you.
I'd like to do something real quick. While I'm glancing at this reflection, I'd like to take both the book and dagger off my person. I'm gonna do it sort of like nonchalantly, but I'm just sort of like, yeah, and I don't know what it could be. Is it still watching me? I'm just sort of putting them on the
You're-
table.
Seems to be just your reflection looking back.
It's my reflection again.
It always was your reflection. Enzo.
Yeah, but it's
But this
not.
time it is. It seems to be just making eye contact with you back. The smile.
This is so mindfucky.
This is
I'm not
great.
being. I feel like I put them down and I'm not being watched anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it could be, these two things I've told you about. These I found them.
Right, yeah.
They're both quite powerful. That's much is obvious. Maybe they're rubbing off on me. Maybe who the fuck knows, right?
Well, I don't. That's the thing.
Whatever
like,
it
I don't.
is,
Do you know?
it has a tether to you in some way.
I mean, I hate to keep harping on this, but my
Isn't
mom
that
and
how
I
all
might
magic
know.
items work, though? Like you sort of like you hold it for a bit and you attune to it, sort of, right?
Right, yeah.
Is that sort of a tether, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Depends. Really though, Enzo, my mom might know as well. She's.
No, maybe you can ask her.
I mean, maybe you could ask her, but. Kind
I
of
have
hard.
some business in the city. Well, thanks for the help. Maybe tomorrow you can look at this again, and we'll just keep an eye on it, right?
Yeah, of course.
If it seems to be getting stronger, then I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Like,
You'll let us know if anything feels weird, right?
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Enzo, The best way I can put what I've stumbled upon is a blessing of some description. Closest I have. Approximation.
Oh, well, that's not so bad.
It's not quite. It's not too dissimilar from. It's fucking weird. Vigil just shrugs.
Vigil,
What?
how many times a day can you do that remove curse thing?
Twice.
Could you cast it on me?
I suppose.
Do you mind?
Sure. Vigil just slaps his hand on someone's shoulder. There you go. Remove
Oof.
curse. Bleh.
Alright.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Act as a check.
No tangible effect.
No bond or nothing?
No.
Anything? Vigil?
Nothing. You are.
Alright.
Your only curse is apparently being Soren Ashmere. Just smirks a little bit afterwards.
Thanks. I
We
disagree with
we
you.
could remove that one if you really want.
No.
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Seriously, do tell us if it changes, though.
Of course.
Does that anybody else want to not Turk? Do you have a curse of the sea? Perhaps perhaps at some point you got crotch rot from being aboard some sort of ship.
I don't think that's the case with him.
I'm good. I'm good. I'll let you know if anything changes. All right.
Right.
Guys, I know Enzo, you don't want to come, but I was thinking about going back to Tassel for a day or two to have my mum look at all this. And just to, I don't know.
You should go. We have 3 days until this party. Just go and come back in 3 days, right? All we're going to do is hang around the city and, like, I don't know, buy shit.
I know.
Rest.
It sounds stupid, but I've been around all of you for the last month, and there's barely been time that we've been apart or anything, and it seems like going by myself or something would be. I don't really want to go by myself. I mean, I haven't heard back from my mum either. I sent her sending, but she hasn't replied, so. And I'd have to get the runes for the circle here, and I think I've. Oh, and I get 2 of them for free, so I would imagine I have Skyward Reach and Lovesporth, right? Or would it be Lovesporth and Sunken Cocoon?
Lovesporth and Cocoon, I believe, are the 2 you went for.
Okay, cool. So I can get
I'd
back
say-
and forth.
I'd say Kavol and Nyalotha. Pick those two.
Great.
And the center of the earth.
So
Kavol in the realm of the Aboleths.
I have to go. I have to go get the one for Sunken
Yeah, she'll
Cocoon, but I
see.
do have the one for to sell back in the back of my book. I copied it ages ago, just in case. So I was, I'd like you to come with me, but if you don't want to, that's.
Also,
Yeah.
the sendings that you cast,
Mm-hmm.
you would have gotten responses to.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's okay.
Altus
Never mind.
replied with, and I wrote out what he'd say and cut it off at the actual point. Because he's old and doesn't seem to never quite understood sending.
His grandson explains sending to him every time.
Pretty much.
He replied with, good. Be careful. You have a gift, a power. Nurture it. Let it grow. If you think you are ready, it is said that the... And the 25th word ends.
Mother bitch!
You receive the second. It's, you get a text and it goes text 2 of 2.
Yeah, 1 of 2. And above all, most importantly, do not.
Not! Like,
I have to get back in then.
That's perfect.
Ugh!
from your mother.
Hang on, my pen has run out of ink. Give me like 2 seconds.
One.
Give me 2 seconds while I refill my fountain pen because it's like 1860 now.
Shut up! I have cartridges. Don't
So,
make fun of
from
my.
your
Pardon me a moment. The nib of my quill.
I hate you.
doth floweth none more.
Just 2 seconds, please. If you think you are ready.
What ink through yonder well breaks?
Anyway, what did my mom say? Jerks.
Your mother said,
I'm sorry.
you are okay. Currently in Lover's Porth, if that makes it easier. Pa is home. Soraya in Spadia.
Oh, what should I
Let
do?
me know when you visit.
I lied. I did get a response back. I have to do another send. How does he not know how sending works? Anyway, sorry. I sent. Don't worry about it. My mum says that she's in Lovesporth, so we wouldn't actually even have to go very far. So, you know.
I'm good with going back there.
You know.
So long as we're back in time for the occasion which we purchased the.
Oh no, that wouldn't be
Wherefore?
that wouldn't be a problem. It'd be literally 2 days. I can't arcane recovery 5th level, can I? Because I could.
Half your
No.
level, isn't it?
Oh well, if.
I think it's rounded up. So yeah.
So no,
Sure.
actually no. If you give me like an hour, we could actually be back in there the same day. So
Wait.
Enzo, if that changes your decision,
You want to? Oh, you're going like for not even a day?
I mean, we could go for like a day or a little more. I really just need to talk to her with not ascending. So I mean, we wouldn't be back. We wouldn't be gone the whole 3 days. I mean, we could do it in the same day or a day and a night. I think you'd like Lovesporth. It's
Before I
nice.
answer, let me check that you arcane recovery works that way.
You can recover spell slots up to
Less than half.
yeah. So I don't know if it. I think it would be a day and the next day.
Yeah,
as
round
far
it
as
up.
I know.
Spell's gonna combined level equal to half. Round it up.
So
So at 9 you could do 5/5.
so I could teleportation circle, arcane recovery, teleportation circle on the same day.
Yes, if you haven't used recovery yet today.
I have not. Wait, I have today, but we wouldn't
I
go
think
today.
you
We'd
have
go
today,
tomorrow
but yeah, tomorrow.
because I have to get the sigil for Sunken Cocoon before we go. I imagine that can be.
Yeah,
can do that.
that's a good point. Make sure you grab this teleport circle before we go there. Otherwise, we're
I mean,
campaign's changing a lot.
we wouldn't be going today. We'd be going tomorrow or the next day. But we wouldn't be gone for more than a day.
If your mother is an amazing healer,
She is.
I would be happy to see her to see what this is. Let's go.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah, let's
Don't
go.
forget to set your hearthstone.
But we're coming back. We're coming back in that same day.
Yeah, I mean, you have to give me an hour to get the spell again, and I'll need to pick up a whole bunch of chalk, but yeah.
Sure.
Alright. That sounds good. Thank you for... I'm sorry to badger and everything, but I really am concerned about you, and she's the best healer I know, so if anybody would know, she would.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we will assume that will be, for the sake of ease, the last free day.
Okay. Because I gotta go do stuff and get my broom and talk to Elza and...
Get the circle. on there.
Makes sense to me. Oh, by the way, to cap off this conversation, I chuck a small bag of gold on the table and I say, everybody gets a quarter. So take 60 gold each.
But why? What for?
What?
Gems I found off the frog guy. Fetch 240.
Oh! Thanks, I guess.
Oh.
This'll cover
Oh.
some of the chalk,
Oh.
actually.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Turk, are you alright with going back to Lovesporth? I know it's... I mean, it's...
Yeah, no, it'll be good. It'll be good to
We can maybe stop by the...
yeah, God, it's been a while since I've been back. Yeah, yeah, sure.
I think my mum would love to see you, and Vigil, I think she'd adore both you and Enzo, so...
DM, what do I know about Lovesporth?
Well, it's the
To change.
capital of the treacherous Tessic kingdom.
Oh, is Vigil still wearing his flag?
He has not discarded it yet.
Is he wearing it right now?
I'm sorry.
No, not right now.
Lowestoft is a major trade town that specializes. It's in terms of sort of luxury. It's a port that deals a lot in lumber and gemstone, raw gemstone, and mineral deposits trade. To sell is is fueled by kind of raw resources rather than artisan goods. Quite an industrious city. It's built on the flanks of a hill that meets the sea, and is somewhat famous for being a genuinely nice place. It's a city with the optimism of youth rather than the burdens of age, unlike many of the settlements up and down the jagged coast.
I suppose my more direct
Thriving
question.
hive.
Oh, sorry. I
Okay.
suppose my more direct question is, DM, would you like me to make a racism check to see if they hate tieflings because of our past history?
You don't need to make a check. Yes.
Okay, cool. So that
Well-
I am hated.
So when
Tieflings-
Soren says they'll love you,
My mom would love you.
is Soren...
Tieflings, not like it depends on they.
It's a
There's
bad
enough
idea to
different
walk in.
peoples in the world that people in Yoranta don't hate based on, oh, you look different. Like there are bird people, cat like. But if you are clearly Cavoli, or they think you might be Cavoli, or associated with the Cavoli Empire, that's when judgments start getting passed.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was asking. Like, it's a bad idea to walk in full armor with the fucking cape on the back of my arm.
Yeah. I was
gonna
Soren
say,
would
like-
suggest that you change.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
armor,
It's
yes.
less-
Flag, no.
I think it's less racism and just survival instinct at that
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's called
it's,
political enemies.
yeah, more I guess xenophobia than.
So wait, I'm sorry. Has Vigil been wearing a Cavoli flag this whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on the
his
back of my
cape.
armor.
Yep.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
cape.
Yep.
It's at the start of the campaign. It's a torn half flag on the back of Vigil's armor. He wears his national pride.
I don't know. Did you just come from a Cavol football game? Like, what is that?
No, it's more like
Go
hey, my
Mountains!
empire.
Cavol Mountains. That's their team. No, it'd be the Cavoli Legion.
Yeah.
Well, if you want a serious answer, Vigil wore it in memory, essentially, which is why he wears it.
So you are the Cavoli
Sorry,
version
sorry.
of wearing a high school letter jacket, even though it's like you're like 38 and
Jesus.
I'm
Soren,
imagining the mascot costume as just a giant rock
paper mache
with
rock.
no arms, just legs
rock.
and a mountain.
Stop
Soren
making fun of my
Soren would
god.
suggest to Vigil that he not wear the cape in Lovesporth, just for everybody's ease of mind. They're not afraid of tieflings. They're afraid of Cavoli. It would be complicated. Can you please just not wear the goddamn cape?
That's a conversation that will happen on the last day,
Sure. All right.
because they will not have forethought.
I'm gonna mention it now because we're sitting here talking about it.
Okay. They're gonna mention it and then slowly slip into the accent mid-sentence. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay. What? Why?
Because it's to sell. And if you show up in Cavoli colors in to sell, you're gonna attract more attention and problems than you want. And my
Good.
Can I
mom.
go away, please?
You have flashbacks to fighting Tessic rebels 25 years ago.
So, you know, my mum would be understanding. She's not the sort to judge, but everybody else I think around her would, and I'd rather just be a quiet visit, in and out, as it were.
The Tessic rebellions were 25 years ago, weren't they? Are they not over?
I wasn't born yet, so I mean, yes, they're over.
you're that young.
Soren's 24.
The Vigil, is the idea of changing clothes to fit in more and make your life easier that
It's-
strange?
It's not a matter.
No, it's not straight. It's not a matter of ease.
Matter of pride? I thought your Cavoli pride was dead.
It is complicated.
I'm just asking.
It doesn't have to be complicated. You just take that off and put something else on. It's actually exceedingly simple.
The action is simple.
It's
Your
emotionally
feelings
difficult.
about it.
Yeah. Look, just have a think about it, alright? I mean, maybe I can... If you don't really want to take it off, I could put an illusion on it or something, but...
That's what I would suggest.
I just don't want you to get in trouble. And I'd rather people just not judge you.
Yes, I will put it into consideration.
Thank you.
Just so you know, we're not busting you out of Tesali prison. That's not in my... Not in my itinerary.
Look,
I don't intend to go to Tessic prison.
I'm gonna send my mum a sending and let her know we'll be coming in a few days. Okay? That
Sweet.
alright? Great. I have some sendings to send, so if you excuse me. I'm gonna go send some sendings. Hang on, Owen.
As if a Tessic prison could hold me anyway. Vigil just mutters.
There's something infernal back, but it's unintelligible, because, yeah, anyway. So, hey.
So, we will go in the order that I see you in Discord. Good to see we're going about. So, from top left to top right to bottom left. Bottom right.
Downtime?
Visual. Yeah.
Before we do, can I make one quick note? Which is, if you guys want me to buy something for you with my master bartering skills, I'd be willing to be your negotiator.
Fuck yeah.
For a fee, of course.
Yes, sir. Just a
For a
small
finder's
5%
fee.
cut. Yeah, exactly. But go ahead. Keep it in mind if you want to buy stuff during your downtime.
If we're having bartering, Vigil will actually bring you along. Because he's going to go sell the Cavoli longsword he has to Bobo.
Oh. I feel bad bartering with a museum. I mean, come on.
I suppose if you raise that point, it's a matter of Vigil, because
I'm happy to rip off some rich shopkeeper, but I mean, these guys, it's a museum. Like, I don't imagine they're swimming in gold. Just let them have it for 500, right? It's a good... let's be honest, that's overpriced as shit already.
Very well. Vigil nods, heads to was it the Boulette Museum?
Yeah, Museum of the Bullet.
Cool. Vigil's gonna go there and take Bobo up on his offer for an authentic Cavoli longsword. And
You also have the... do you have noted down how much I said the artifacts that you retrieved were?
oh god, yeah. I think he said 400 and that was it. Something. I can't remember.
I have no note of it. I don't remember
Meaningless
you saying
shite, I think was your word.
Hold on just a second.
Like that. Meaningless gubbins.
I don't think I said that. It was like
What?
they are genuine artifacts, but they're functionally irrelevant to an adventuring party.
He said that we picked up a bunch of shit like fucking sea elf cutlery and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's like
valuable to a
240
museum,
gold?
but
240 gold or something. I don't know why that number is in my head.
I don't think I wrote it down. The crab gave Enzo a 25 GP gem at first, and then another set of gems. But I mean, this was back. Let's see, various trinkets, guest quarters, coral gardens,
we'll go with 300 gold.
artifacts.
Okay.
sealed
So our
objects.
various salvage is 300 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe Vigil can just sell that to the Museum as well.
That
So, I
makes
mean,
sense.
who else wants the old shit?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. So
As everything in a Coon often is, you find Bobo. He seems happy to do business with you, but then it turns out that he doesn't quite have the authority to sign off on the exact contract that would be required for an expenditure of this volume, so he has to go fetch a different high-ranking senior archivist, who then comes down with then has to cross-sign in triplicate with somebody else, so they bring someone else from outside, and then their lawyer has to come visit to sign off due to the amount of gold being spent. There's a bit of an argument between Bobo and the senior archivist and the lawyer about the value of this purchase, considering other things they're looking into. But Bobo manages to win them over with the stressing the importance of living history. This isn't a sword that they found in some dunghill. This is a A sword that has seen active use until this
Yes, the provenance of it has been established, as they
day.
say.
So on and so forth. And so, yeah, I would say based on your prior interactions, Bobo manages to secure for you the previously stated price.
Right. Well, pleasure doing business with you, and however long this took, but I hope you get more use out of it than I do.
He's more than happy, scurries off with it, holding it in a very careful grip.
You need not be so careful, it's rather sturdy, as with all Cavoli weaponry.
Cavolian engineering. My throat just closed there for a second.
See, that's the Cavoli design. You talk shit, your throat closes.
I wasn't even talking shit.
Heard you were talking shit.
Yo, dog.
I guess the only other thing Vigil wanted to do during downtime was check out the gift shop again. Check out the Heart Hunter's Delight, see if he's restocked. Because I wanna see some cool shit.
Okay, you make your way to Kath's establishment. He doesn't seem to have had an opportunity to restock his back room. His front room seems completely different. It's just a whole new mound of tat.
Great.
But his back room, you get the sense it might take a little bit longer for new trinkets to find their way there.
Fair enough.
Although, there is a nightcap that is new.
A nightcap.
That,
What may I ask that does?
supposedly encourages good dreams.
Aw.
I see. Actually, I have a question. Is that book that Soren wanted still here, the big one?
I bought it.
Oh, never mind then.
Thanks, though.
Never mind. What's the list of dumb items in that shop? Other than with the
Hold on.
vicious longsword and stuff.
I can bring it up for you now.
Holy crap, we were in that
So,
underground thing for ages.
there is the Mask of the Eyeless, a white porcelain mask that gives you blind sight, but you are 60 feet, but you're blind beyond it. A Wand of Wands, which is a wand that destroys itself to create an identical copy of itself. A Cloak of Billowing, which I don't think was purchased. A Hat of Vermin, it is a hat that can summon a rat or a bat once per day. A Box of Nightingales, a music box that plays the last tune whistled or sung into it. The Devil's Pick. It is a stringed instrument pick that has advantage on performance checks versus fiends.
The
God
devil
damn
went
it,
down
Owen.
to Georgia.
Hang on a fucking minute.
The devil went down to Spadia. He was looking for a soul to
The
steal.
devil went down
it's
to
not the
Cavol.
reference. It's not the reference.
Oh, it's the Tenacious D?
It's the pick! A destiny child! Sorry.
Oh, different reference.
Yeah.
All I
Wow.
will say is that was not the original intent, but a very happy coincidence.
Excellent.
I was happy to run into the moment I had the thought.
Hang on a minute. Just a mechanical side note. Does this mean that this thing is, when played, slightly more appealing to Vigil because he's a tiefling?
Yeah. Yeah. It's being sold for 333 gold pieces.
And for how much?
333 gold
333,
pieces.
exactly. Okay, fuck you.
Yeah.
All right,
Well, if
cool.
you're buying two of them, it'd be 666.
Of course it would be.
Yeah.
The other half, no doubt.
Yeah.
I think Vigil's actually going to buy that just because I think he thinks Turk would find it amusing.
Okay. There is also a fireball bead. It is a bead that you can throw when it counts as casting fireball.
Interesting.
It's a
A
sword.
one-time cast. There is a ring of gemstones. It is essentially a fancy gem. It's a ring that you can spend a charge to change the gemstone being shown.
I love aesthetic magical items. They make me very
Okay.
happy.
Then
There is the strange rock compass, the sheep of creep, which is a stuffed sheep with a eerie bar. 9 charges. The ball of everlasting string. There is a drift globe, which I believe you already have one of.
yeah.
Which actually would have been probably more effective in the water than the dancing lights.
But we forgot we had it.
I'm not
As
sure
with
how
all
they work
magical
underwater.
items.
Gauntlets of Gust. They are gauntlets that you can cast the Gust cantrip with. A Quill of Undoing. It is a feather quill that can erase what it wrote within the last minute.
It's a tablet pen.
And a Javelin of Lightning. It is a Javelin of Lightning, as you'd expect. You can essentially cast Lightning Bolt with it once per day.
How much is the javelin?
The Javelin
How
is
many big
15
dick points is Vigil going to get when he comes to buy this? Sorry, would you repeat that? Sorry.
1,500 gold.
It's 150 plat.
Yeah.
God. I'm so tempted. Javelin of Lightning lets you cast Lightning Bolt. That is not my thing. That is almost certainly Turk's thing. So I will alert him as to this thing when I go back. But yeah, I guess I'll grab that and the yeah, I'll just grab that for now. I'll grab the fiddle pick thing and bring it back and be like, Turk, you might find use out of this. It's strangely appealing, but it's an instrument that you can stab people with.
Alright. That's... What?
Well, given your more... I don't know how to describe this. Recent flair, tendencies, I thought you might find it amusing. Pass it to him.
Say thank you.
Yeah, thanks so much. I didn't get you anything.
You're not supposed to, that's the point of a gift.
Okay. Thanks.
So was that a yes, you are buying the Javelin of Lightning?
No, it's yeah, it's me. I'm alerting Turk of its presence.
Yeah,
Okay.
cool.
Also, there's a strange lightning javelin thing that might be up your alley.
I will look into that. Thank you. I'm putting this in my inventory. It's just a pick of destiny now. Right.
That's all I had planned for downtime, other than Vigil will meditate and
Okay.
commune as best he can, I guess.
So, Turk.
Is it me next?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So I do actually think Turk is gonna go and buy that Javelin of Lightning. And we'll just
Okay.
say that it was 150 platinum. We said.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So let me math that real quick. I should. I'm a grown adult who did a full like science degree.
1,500 gold.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to minus that from my
15,000
current
silver.
Yeah, yeah. There we go.
150
Cool.
grand in copper.
How much is it in Electrum?
I think an Electrum is
Uh,
5 silver.
An amount.
Need that like
$3,000
beautiful mind gift where like
500.
he's just like all the
3,000.
numbers.
How much Electrum?
3,000, because I think Electrum is 5 silver.
Yeah.
So it's half a gold.
Nobody fucking uses Electrum, thank God.
No, yeah.
Anyway.
Breaks
Barovia.
off the-
Which is odd, because from some research I did, I believe Electrum was the first coin metal used in currency.
Today I learned.
It's
At
an
least
alloy of
like,
gold and
yeah.
silver, isn't it?
ancient Greeks used it for their currency. I think there is older currency, but yeah, ancient Greeks were like, Electrum, boom. Yeah, that's my fun fact of the day.
Cool.
Because pure gold coins are fucking expensive.
And soft.
Yeah.
Oh, it also just works as like a regular ass javelin.
Yeah.
Whole
But like
ass
once
shit.
per day, you can just be like, this is gonna be a
Zap.
lightning
It's
bolt.
lightning.
I
Yes.
see you, zap. So, sorry.
Page 176 of the DMG if you have that as a reference.
Cool, nice. I will grab my book later. So, other than that, I how is the sword that that Turk has, his long sword. He can't really. He would like to start using that again, but the thing is, he has like the axe that is just objectively better. I think what I'd like to do, could I sell? Okay, first of all, sell the axe and then see if I can get the sword um enchanted in some way. Get it like magically upgraded. Or would that take more than
Okay.
3 days?
Uh,
You gonna sell the butcher axe?
the thing with
It's kind of
or
awful.
or like, you know, like I don't, yeah, like sell it to like a collector. I don't know.
the thing with enchanting is that it's easier to do in the creation of an item than to take a
Yeah, and
already made
retrofit.
item. So it's probably easier to try and find and purchase a more effective sword.
Yeah.
But if the sentimental value is there, then like it can be done.
I mean,
but
I'm keeping the sword regardless. But
it essentially takes breaking the weapon down into sort of near component parts and then putting it back together.
yeah, that'd be kind of like there's no point at that point. Yeah. So,
Right, so you know when you like have a car and it's the same car you've had for 30 years, but absolutely every component on it's been replaced.
yeah, it's
Been
the
there.
Sure,
it's
it's the
the,
same car, but
it's the it's the
It's the ship of Theseus thing.
it's the ship, it's the car of Theseus. Theseus. Fuck me. So, yeah, I'm gonna go shopping for I'm gonna go shopping for a new sword, basically. Or I could send Enzo to go and shop for a new sword for me, because he said like,
I am all for a group magic item shopping trip.
yeah,
I'll be happy to come with any of you, or ideally we can all go
should we
together.
yeah should we do that just all together? It might be more fun.
so what you learn is that magic item shops per se, the closest you have to a mundane shop is Ducats. Otherwise, it's through auction houses.
We could just
Right.
say we all went to the cat's place.
Well, we'll check the auction houses. Why not?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
There are two major auction houses operating in Akun. One you are very intimate with.
Yeah.
Being,
Let's not. Let's not with that one.
I'll
Let's
go
go to the
there.
other one.
which is like the super high end, like ridiculous magic items if you're looking to sell something. Ah, cool.
Got him. Told him.
Basilicus in the background.
Absolute bad end.
So, scooters through that plaza out there?
It's probably
Wow.
scooter or a quad bike.
Rude.
Oh, not in the plaza area. No, it's like on the main road.
Oh, okay.
But still. Oh, she might have been on the canal. Where was I? Oh, yes.
Magic item shops, auction
There
house.
is
Auction
a
houses.
second. There is a second auction house which tends to trade in your more mundane magical goods. So essentially, if you're looking for a non-specific like +1 armor, likely to find such things there.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that the biggest auction house is going to be a little bit too rich for my blood. So, the other auction house.
I'd actually,
Together your
I'd-
resources.
I'd actually like to go the other way. I'd like to start at the expensive one, see if they have anything good that we can just barely afford, and if not, then we
Okay.
go to the cheap one.
That seems good.
What is your budget?
And by the expensive one, we mean the Aurelian bats, right?
I have. It's out of the.
How many do I have?
I'll just ask
Out
what
of-
they've got for under 20 grand, right?
Yeah, that's
420. Yes. I'll say 3,000 gold.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'm doing some math. Hang on.
So,
20 grand's a good ballpark, 'cause that's what we started with, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Alright.
Palmier has said that he is willing to, so long as the item has not been scheduled for sale at auction. Like once it's been advertised, he's very strict. Nope, it's going for sale at auction policy.
Mm.
But until that point, he is happy to make private transactions. And with yourselves, he has said he's happy to offer favourable rates. So, at the Aurelian Baths, Palmier is more than happy to see you again. With his somewhat foreboding presence.
I have a question.
Yeah.
We don't see a new servant of his that looks awfully scaly, do we?
Oh god, yeah.
Not when you enter.
Okay.
Mm.
I did tell the party that I gave that body to the authorities.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like we.
It's not a body. It's not a body. Supposedly he
Person.
was alive.
I'll ask if he's got a perioptic wound closure in not so many words. If he's got something like that kicking around. Just making.
Not currently, but he's happy to put word out.
Okay, cool.
He knows people. He knows people that might have something similar that we're looking to sell.
Vigil will
he
ask,
will-
does he have a shield? Of some description.
There is a shield of some description.
Ooh.
So, within the budget you have stated, he'll put forward a couple of things that are slightly over budget, just to tease you. There is a potion of clairvoyance.
Mhm.
A preserved eyeball seems to lazily float in a yellow liquid, and you swear
Nice.
the eye is following you.
How much is that?
960 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Thankfully, I was clever enough to put page numbers for references.
Nice.
Rather, always back.
He's coming back.
Oh lord, he coming.
Basically just wants to know your location.
So, potion of clairvoyance gives you the effect of the clairvoyance spell.
Which I can learn.
Yeah. Pretty expensive.
It's really expensive. For a one-time item.
I'll
I mean,
just
the way
ask.
potions are is that they're completely useless until suddenly they're exactly what you need.
I'll just ask what he's got under 5,000 that an adventurer might want.
Okay. I'm just going to go through the list.
Yeah, just give me the
because
list.
quite a lot of stuff.
That's what
So,
I'm.
there is a spell scroll of sequester. A scroll of unfamiliar leather. Exceptionally cracked and aged, it appears unopened. There is a potion of storm giant strength.
Can you give me the prices with those?
So that is 2,560 gold pieces.
Storm giant strength?
Yeah, that's the spell scroll of sequester.
Sequester, yeah, which is dubious usefulness.
A potion of storm giant strength sets your strength score to 25 for an hour.
Jesus.
That is more expensive. 3,620.
Jesus.
Okay.
But strength 25 is pretty baller. There are slippers of spider climbing.
Oh shit.
Oh,
5,000.
Damn.
How much?
5,000. There is a wand of wonder.
Oh
For
boy, here we
3,000
go.
gold pieces.
3,000?
Yeah. A gem-encrusted rod of ridiculous ostentation glimmers and shines in the dim light. There is a cittern held in one of the more secure cases that is available. A magical cittern, a Mac Fernide cittern for 25,000 gold pieces.
I'm not even gonna write that one down.
Seems to be a treasured piece. There is a silvered ore for 4,000 gold pieces. A 6-foot-long birchwood oak with leaves and branches etched in silver along its length.
I'll inquire what that does.
What does that do? Yeah.
Uh,
You said how much was that? 4,000 what?
4,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
4,000 electrum pieces.
Oh, come on, thing. Don't.
A silvered ore?
Silvered ore.
Like as
And
in
the wood itself seems to be a converting ore. Like
Okay.
metal.
Secretly a staff of power.
That'd be cool.
The grooves of the carving are also filled with silver, which glow softly when it is outdoors at night. You may activate the ore as an action to have it row a boat unassisted, obeying your mental commands. You may instruct it to row to a destination familiar to you, allowing you to rest whilst it performs the task. Whilst rowing, it will avoid contact with objects on the boat, but can be grabbed and stopped by anyone at any time. You can move a total of 2,000 pounds at a speed of 3 miles per hour. It floats back to your hand if the weight of the craft, crew, and carried goods exceed that weight.
That's kind of cool.
That's what we call an item with niche uses.
Yes. It's like AI boat.
The shelves of sorting. A tall, elegant bookcase. Seems big enough to hold a couple of encyclopedias. Right? Tall, elegant bookcase. Scenes of strange mechanical contraptions march along its flanks that you recognize. You have seen such a mechanical contraption.
Oh
In the
my
ruins
god, we
beneath the
have.
city.
A Modron?
Yeah.
What?
That's
The
sick.
bookcase
Okay.
is 18,500 gold pieces. Soren, you are aware that Elza is mentioned. She's looking into bidding on it.
I think we can all agree that we should probably pool our money and buy that.
Absolutely.
Just carry it around with us.
A bag of holding for 2,500 gold pieces.
That could be
I
useful.
mean, that would just be useful for any of us to have.
Can we just split that party-wise? That'd be great.
A robe of serpents.
Okay.
Snake jacket.
Tunnel snakes rule.
Tunnel snakes rule.
Oh god.
How much? The bag of holding's 2,000, right?
25.
2,500.
2,500.
Robe of serpents.
Yeah.
Does it make you into a snake when you wear it?
I
Summon
believe it
snakes?
Summons a snake.
Oh,
Is this a jacket that's just made of snakes?
The robe of serpents is 1,100 gold pieces.
Huh.
I didn't. Speaking of snakes, I didn't get any recompense for that snake egg that I donated, did I?
Cranklex will get back to you.
Okay, that's fine.
Did I just put down the wrong reference? I don't know, robe of serpents. The robe of serpents, the robe is emblazoned with 7 stylized serpents, all brightly coloured. As a bonus action on one turn, you can turn one of those serpents into a giant poisonous snake. And immediately falls from the robes and acts on your initiative count. You can tell friendly things apart, disappears in an hour, when it drops to 0 when you dismiss it with an action. Cannot return to the robe. It becomes a normal robe when all snakes disappear.
Quick aside, we sold those relics for 300, yeah?
Yeah.
75
Yes.
each, yeah.
75 each?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool.
There is the Boots of Vind for 4,500 gold pieces.
Vind?
A pair of thick winter boots, but featuring cuffs of feathers over the instead of an expected fur trim. So imagine like fur boots, but with feathers instead of fur.
Those would probably tickle.
4,000. What do those do?
Require attunement. While sparing the item, you convert up to 20 feet of your movement on each of your turns into flight. If you do not land at the end of this flight, you fall, unless you have another means of staying afloat. You can also cast Featherfall once, per short or long rest.
Once per in your life.
Once. Once. The ability to turn into a tree. Once.
Wonderful. It's for short rest. Interesting.
Oh, and you mentioned a shield?
Yeah, I'm coming to that in a moment.
Cool.
This is a lot of
So
stuff.
yeah, it's an active auction house. Collar of the Meek. A simple black leather collar marked only by a dark grey stitching. You can cast Silence on yours, targeting yourself once per short rest.
I assume like 50 grand for that one.
That is 960 gold.
Get it for fucking Enzo.
Collar of stealthy fuck.
There is a set of thieves' tools
Oh.
for 1,900 gold pieces.
1,000, how much?
900.
That's quite a lot. Okay.
Really
They are
masterwork?
essentially thieves' tools of +1 to lockpicking, and are called Giovanni's picks. Enzo, you would have heard of Giovanni. Giovanni is quite the famous thief.
Nice.
A gnome who is known to have essentially any bank during his lifetime that ever claimed it was unbreakable immediately got broken into by Giovanni. Often nothing was stolen, but calling cards were left.
Ooh.
It allows you to cast Reduce, the reduce effect of Enlarge Reduce once per long rest,
I like this.
which would imply that Giovanni, being a small gnome, turned himself tiny
Yeah. Yep.
and robbed the shit out of everything.
I know. That's
That's
the
cool.
thing I did in 3.5.
They seem too small for a medium creature to use, but you can use them. They're just like they just look like they'd be too small, but they feel nice in the hand.
This could be useful for you.
There is the shield called a Skuldun shield.
Ominous.
It said it's birthed from the heart of Kavol himself.
That'd be funny.
Just like, how dare you do this? Don't call me out like this.
Is that what I meant? I don't think it is. Ah, there we are. Shield. You get +1 to AC, and it essentially gives you the half-orc resilience trait.
Ooh,
First
that's
time
actually
per
really
long
good.
rest, you are reduced to 0. You are instead
Oh,
reduced to 1.
fuck! How much is that?
2,900.
Ooh, you should
I'm
buy
in.
that.
I'm in.
It's a +1 shield, so you get 3 AC.
Yeah. It is a shield of startlingly simple design. Its unpainted surface is only broken by Jotun runes that are cast into the metal itself. It seems to be of old giant work.
Pretty
Nice.
sick.
Oh, fuck yeah! That is so my aesthetic.
Oh, this is
I'm
very
in.
much Vigil's aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Vigil is
that
now
was- that
metal
was-
in 2 different ways.
That was 2,900 gold.
A.
Yep, 290 platinum marked off.
Okay. There is a Book of Endless Pages.
I started bidding
Thank you,
more with
Andrew.
Vigil
There's
for it.
Andrew TM. So for 700 gold, it is a simple bound book. But its most notable feature is a beautifully painted padlock on the cover. It is essentially a magically resistant notebook that has endless pages within and can be locked and bound to an individual. For 16,000 gold pieces, there is the Umber plate, apparently made from the shell of an Umber Hulk. It is plate mail of +2, so setting your AC to 20, and it allows you to use a Umber Hulk's confusing gaze once per day.
Whoa.
With the beastly silhouette, the armor seems to be made of the chitin of a foul creature. There is a horn, an enormous 4-foot-long horn, which supposedly teleports any who blow it somewhere. The location unknown. It is 30,000 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
Legends associated with the horn say that it will take you directly into the lair of a dragon.
Where you will immediately die. This is
This
the
is the-
equivalent of a wizard buying stuff off of the dark web for a laugh.
However, think of the loot.
Yeah.
If you do survive, yeah.
This is the game. This is we found the cheat code, guys. This is the cheat code to get to the final
No, no, no.
boss.
This is not the cheat code. This is the side quest you get that's marked in red because it's way too high level for you.
Yep.
And you're like, okay, I'll come back to that later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and how do you spell Vokdun shield? Is it Vokdun?
Skulldune, I'll put it in there.
Oh, Skuldun, sorry. Oh, they said Vokdun.
I kind of want that book, but I also already have a spell book that's basically does the same thing.
Kind of want
so...
the book.
The final
Wait.
object
Skuldun.
is the enormous 7-foot diameter mithril sphere.
7-foot diameter?
That's
Yeah.
like massive, right?
It
feel like-
hovers in the air. Yep.
It's not magical. It's just worth a shitload because it's just a fucking
Well,
ton of
apparently
mithril.
it is magical.
Oh.
And the Jotun runes seem to swirl just underneath the surface.
Jotun.
Supposedly, although as much as Palmier has been able to discern, and the person who has given it to him to sell has discovered through research, it is a navigation orb. Legends tell of the cloud giants and their skyborn castles. But unlike the cities, the floating cities of Veritania, which float, but they do not fly, they can drift in the correct direction. They are the cloud giant castles were said to be able to be as swift as a bird, and they're soaring through the heavens. And this supposedly is bound to one. And whoever has the orb has the castle.
Let me guess. 60.
More than that.
Bang on, 60,000.
Whoa.
I have. Oh my God.
The location of the castle, however, is unknown.
Might not even exist anymore.
Teleport or gives access to cloud giant castle? Question marks.
Yeah.
It could be a cool base of operations.
Yep. When we're 15th level, we'll buy that. Wow, that sure is a lot of stuff. How do you guys feel about splitting on the bag of holding?
Not bad at all. I think
I'm
that's
good with that. Vigils is buying that shield.
So,
I've already marked it down.
how
Okay.
about we go for break?
Yeah.
Quick discussion about what purchases can be made during then. And then we come back with Blast of the Downtime, a brief trip to Dessel, and a party.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
I like that.
All right, kids. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Don't go nowhere, or actually do go somewhere. Stand up, stretch, get something to drink. Make sure you stay hydrated, because it's hot out there. We'll be back at roughly 50 past, and we'll see you then. So, BRB.
10 to 9 if you're in the UK.
Well, all right. Hey guys, and we're back. Basically the synopsis of the episode so far is that, fuck me, I forgot
Shopping.
everybody's name. Shopping, yeah, and we talked briefly about something very strange going on with Enzo's, physiology, and a decision was made to go to Tessel, to Lovesporth, to go see Ashmere Mom, to go see what the actual heck is going on with everybody. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Back to you, Owen.
We are on, I believe, Turk's downtime.
Yeah. Well, in which the gang buys
All went
the
shopping.
gang buys magical items. Da, 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 da.
But you do have your downtime still left.
Um. Yeah, I think and Lucy and I discussed this just during the break. I think Turkey's gonna go to Vigil, and we're just gonna hey Vigil, you busy?
Not right now, no. I'm trying to understand how this shield works, but they can wait. It's apparently rather impressive. Regardless, it's got a hell of a weight to it. I approve.
Right. I was wondering, because I'm not really used to fighting with an axe. It's not what I trained on. Um, how are you with an axe?
I am. This is probably an expected response, but I'm well versed in many types of weaponry.
Right, right. Uh, I was wondering, would you care to trade? So Turk will take out the axe and kind of like hold it, and yeah. So you can cast a spell out of this. I think once per day. It makes it. I've literally never used that feature of it though.
I see. Vigil will hold his hand out for it.
Yeah, hands it over.
Test the weight and balance, swing it out a little, swing it around a little. Not obviously not dangerous, like fucking swinging, but like
Just like,
yeah.
just I'm testing it.
This is a one-handed axe, right, Owen? The butcher's axe.
Yes.
Sick. Good balance, rather. Little weight here at the front end. That's probably why it hits so hard. And what would you like in return?
Well, the sword that you've been using. That's more my it's more my style. Although like this, it's a weird thing. Is the axe clearly does more damage, but I don't know. It doesn't feel natural. And
Oh, certainly. If you
better
wish
with
to
swords.
swap, I have no issue with doing so.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
Vigil will unclip the Cavoli the fucking vicious longsword from his belt.
Yeah.
Pass it over to Turk.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. On a
Yeah.
natural 20, the target takes an additional 7 slashing damage.
Yeah. And it's not like a +1 or anything. It's just like
No.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
But its damage is considered magical.
Cool. I like it.
Cool.
So let me remove that. Yeah, the butcher's axe. Let me see. Do I have
Just
that
PM me it.
as a thing?
PM me
Yeah.
it. I'll paste it and make a thing for it. Sick.
Yeah.
Alright. God damn, today Vigil got outfitted. Holy fuck. Alright, delete the entry on Vicious Longsword.
Guess it's to Enzo now?
Is that everything you wanted to do, Turk?
That was essentially it.
All right, I will I'll get my armor repaired for downtime. I will go to this. We'll all go to this other shop. So this other auction house, I mean, and they've got describe to me the sorts of things they have for auction or sale.
So they have your more mundane magical accoutrement.
Mm-hmm.
So within the price range you're looking at, mostly sort of objects of +1.
How much for a +1 breastplate?
It would be. Oh, that's not what I meant to search. That doesn't tell me the cost. Wonderful.
Oh shit, it's versatile as well? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a
Hell
battle
yeah.
axe, so it's just a D8 and then D10, I think, in 2 hands.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Ever take your shield
That
off?
would be 1,900 gold pieces.
No.
Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll think about it.
Okay. There would be this place. It would be a case of it's going for auction. There's opportunity for it to be cheaper or more expensive. But it is a process that playing through would slow things down unnecessarily. So
Okay.
its expected going price is 1,900.
What does it look like? Because
Uh,
currently my
you can-
breastplate armor is actually sort of leather styled.
Yeah, it is out of Spadia, and it's Smithies. Spadia is famous for its manufacture of superior arms and armor. It's kind of like a conquistador breastplate.
Oh, okay.
I think that kind of very much exaggerated ridgeline down the front.
I don't like it. I'm not getting it.
Okay. And they have a 3 such armors available.
All right, that's fine. I will hold off on buying anything right at the moment then. Except, I think the whole party, frankly, should buy some healing potions. Yeah.
That's a good shout, actually, yeah. Does this place have them?
How much are regulars or graders? I don't think we can afford a superior, but
You can find a place. There is a place that you will be directed to that sells such things. There is a shop called the Scaled Botanica in the Dragon's Quarter,
okay.
which you're directed to, which people in the city will say, if you're looking for that kind of thing, that's the place to go.
Potion seller.
I'm
Yeah.
going
Going
into battle.
battle.
I was
So-
going to say it if you didn't.
You making your way through the Dragon Water takes not quite a while, a short while. You have to take a boat across the main river onto the small island, and you find yourself in the shadow of where Turk has previously been. The half-buried, somewhat worryingly realistic sculpture of a ancient gold dragon. It seems to be sort of half hunched. The tiled plaza around it kind of comes up halfway up the statue. Its large wings unfurled around in a protective stance. Its head seems to be curling down into the earth. And from around the head, you can see a number of chimneys come up, and smoke is belching out into the sky. In the front of the dragon, you see there is actually a door carved into its belly, or at the front of its chest, and windows carved into the side, and more chimneys coming out the back, smoke. And you are hit with this warm smell of freshly baked goods, and you see that on the sign it says the Dragonheart Bakery. And you recognize this as being where the pastries and sweet treats you purchased the other day must come from.
Oh.
The old lady with her
Okay. No, I remember that. The potion shop is not the bakery. They're like across.
No. However, at the rear half of the dragon,
Okay.
there is a second shop that seems built into this statue.
Do they sell their potions in the form of pastries?
That'd be cool.
No, unfortunately not. You find scaled botanica. The doors and windows are overflowing with plant life. In fact, it's hard to see what's inside because it is just green and all sorts of colours and flowering plants. The front of the shop is just walls of shelves covered in potted plants containing tropical flowers that you've never seen their kind. Well, Enzo and anyone who's ventured into the Heartlands has and recognised them as these plants cultivated from the Heartlands. As you enter the shop and the sound of rain, because rain has returned to the city of Raccoon, you see a small gnomish woman who's... I'll double check that.
Did we all go to this place together?
If it's healing potions, then yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go anyway, because, hey, let's go explore things. We'll urge the others to do the same, since we do need healing potions,
Oh yeah, I'm coming with.
just in case. Is Turk coming with us?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You see a forest gnome.
Nice.
Hair is... You hope she's going for an intentionally wild and dirty look to the hair, but you suspect the hair might just be wild and somewhat dirty. It is wild and scraggled and tangled together in a mass that's it's been sort of half tied over into a very loose braid down the back, but it seems very much an effort of barest convenience than a real intent. Her hands are caked in mud up to the elbow, and she seems elbow deep in a pot, sort of shuffling compost around. The interior of the shop is more of a walk-in garden than any kind of professional establishment. And of note is, as you enter, a shrub in the back corner up on a shelf seems to turn and pay attention to you as you enter.
What?
As you see roots latch onto the edge of the shelf, and the plant seems to whoop off the side of the shelf and then crawl along the side, pausing about 5 feet away from you and staring. A number of berries.
I'll just
hang from
ask.
the branches.
I'll straight up ask. What's that one called? Are those from the Heartlands?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. Hello. Welcome to Scale Botanica. Can I help you? Help you at all?
Yes, we'd like to buy this plant right here. This one that's looking at me.
Wait, what?
Oh. Alexander is not for sale, unfortunately.
Okay, where can we find one of our own?
But you can purchase some of her berries if you'd like. Or I can make you a pot if you need. If you would like one of your own.
You found a pot dealer, guys.
What do the
No,
berries
not
have
that.
special?
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, some of my plants have medicinal effects that aren't exactly approved by the guard. That are available for sale for medicinal purposes. But
We're looking for healing potions.
right. Well, I don't sell potions per se, but what I do sell are
Suppositories.
concoctions and poultices that can be applied with an action that have healing-like capabilities, but for legal reasons I'm not allowed to call them potions of healing.
Enzo laughs straight up.
But they're as good as, and to be quite frank, a good ways cheaper. They just, sometimes have an expiry
like it.
date, that's all.
Oh, like what? Like
Months,
months?
years, just
Okay.
don't eat
Our
one.
lifestyle,
If you
we
find one
tend
in a
to-
dungeon, don't eat it. But if you find one in a dungeon, it clearly didn't do its job. So, there we are.
I like this stuff.
Sorry, I'm getting very carried away with myself.
Wow.
You're looking for healing potions. Well, I have a number available. Various strengths. Some of them start. Well, don't take them all at once. You'll start getting side effects.
How much for the starter?
Well, your standard, definitely not potion of healing, is 50 gold pieces and would heal you for 2d4 plus 2 hit points. I don't know what that means. I just stole it from a wizard.
Yeah. It's just so unreliable.
It is, you see in a sort of a little wooden sort of gardener's tray, or crate, there are a series of small plant flesh pouches that seem homegrown, and they smell of fresh berry jam.
Do you have to eat it or drink it? How does one imbibe?
This
it?
is cool.
You consume it. You just take it and give it a squeeze, and it'll just
And guys, the plant flesh
goes down the
pouches
trees.
is 100% my new band name.
Potion Gogurt. All right.
Yeah. We got some
Well,
organic, non-GMO
I've-
potions.
I've managed to. I've made stronger concoctions. I call this a greater pouch and a
Yes.
superior pouch.
I've heard this one heals for 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Oh, a clever one you are.
Yes. How much for that one?
That one will be 150 gold per pouch.
Fantastic. I
Probably get some of
propose,
those.
I'm speaking to the party now. How about...
And the superior is 450.
Ooh, that's tempting, but maybe a bit much.
8d4 plus 8.
Yes, of course. I propose
I
to
have
the party.
other things available as well.
I propose to the party that we each buy a greater and maybe 2 smalls.
That
We're
sounds
going maybe 3 smalls.
good. Yeah, that seems good.
300 each on potions.
Cool.
I'm in. Yeah. Pray
So,
rough by pots before the raid.
Yeah.
Nah.
I have other medicinal, organic goods if you're interested.
Well, considering we just bought 1,200 gold of stuff from her, let's take a look at what else she has. Maybe she'll be happy and
So,
give us a discount.
Scurries over and starts going through all these crates filled with all sorts of various plants. You see, in one place there seems to be some flowers composting into something. There's all bits of roots and fronds and nectars. You do essentially buy out her stock of healing pouches.
So 3 small and 1 greater?
Yep.
Okay.
She will tell you of. There's a box of nuts, and she calls them wooka nuts. They're about the size of a fist. And she will. There'll be one that you actually see on the desk, which is currently glowing and lighting up the back half of the shop. And she will explain that you shake it, it lights up for a minute, 10 feet of bright light, 10 further feet of dim light. After a minute, it fades, and you can shake it again.
Thank you, but we can mostly see in the dark or have magic for that.
Barnabas wasn't full of shit. It's a
People-
real thing.
So yeah, that is a crate holds a number of fist-sized nuts, each encased in a hard-looking shell. She will offer you a wooden box holding a bunch of long, thin, curling fruits of a speckled blue and red.
What are those?
She explains these are dancing monkey fruits. These are quite rare. And she will stress just how much of a pain it was to acquire these from the Heartlands. It was quite a dangerous expedition. But each fruit produces enough juice to fill a vial. If you drink it, it aids in the reducing of inhibitions that would prevent you from enjoying music.
Isn't that just called alcohol?
Well, it's specifically dancing. It's she it just makes you wanna dance, and
I've had that before. It was dark red and made from grapes.
no, it's different to alcohol, because you dance well with this. It's not like
Oh, I don't have a problem with that.
it's-
The
makes you-
beautiful thing about alcohol is when you drink it, you don't care if you dance well.
I don't think we need this.
but other people might.
Oh, okay. Look, do any of you want to really impress someone at the ball tonight and be super fucking dancer part?
I'm good.
I don't dance.
Of course.
Well, I mean, as you know, it's your boss. Well, Sindra here, pointing at the bush. They're berries. They also have they're dark brown berries and they're quite bitter, but well, if you have enough of them, about 10 or so, they help with the what did the wizard call it? An immune system. I don't know what it means. Some kind of magical mumbo jumbo, but it means you don't get sick for a while. Good for the health. Clean out all those nasty venoms and poisons within you, and
Ooh, how much
all
for
those
that?
toxins. For 10 of them, it's a 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, we should probably get
5 for
those.
10?
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. We'll take that.
Well, a dose is 10 berries,
Okay.
so it's 5 gold a dose, as it were.
5 gold a dose. We'll take 10 doses, 50 gold.
Okay. If you eat 10, you get advantage on saving throws against disease and poison for the next
It's
24
basically
hours.
antitoxin.
You guys can have those.
Oh, because you're like, I'm immune to poison?
She also described.
I am already get advantage.
She'll go through pretty much her inventory. Manga leaves. An ounce of manga leaves sets you back 2 gold. It's a number of small dried leaves bundled up. Take space on the counter, holding an earthy aroma.
I will hand Turk and Soren 3 doses of that
Okay.
organic antitoxin.
100% farm grown, homegrown, organic.
Non-GMO.
Grain
yeah.
fed.
So, manga leaves. If you essentially heat them into a tea, 1 ounce into a tea, you regain 1 hit point.
Cool.
Meh.
However, she will warn you that the comfort they bring can be quite overwhelming, and if you have too much, it can put you to sleep.
Oh, huh. Really?
I have a question. Madam,
Yeah.
what's her name?
She has not given it.
I'll just say Madam then. A question, Madam. You acquired all these things from the Heartlands.
Yeah,
You have suppliers or you go yourself?
used to be personally. These days I like to I commission a League of Blades when they go that way to bring stuff back, and anyone. I'm an own buyer, so.
I have a question for you then. When you
Okay.
traveled into the Heartlands, what did you find most useful? Which of these did you find most useful in your time?
Oh well, Mantrap pollen was a good one.
What's that do?
Well, I found what do you do? You throw it, and anything that gets the pollen gets attracted to the point you throw it at. It's so if you find if you're getting trying to sneak by some of the elf folk in the jungle, or some of the grung or other denizens, then you just throw it over there. You go that way, and they don't see you.
It works on like any living creatures?
Yeah,
That's incredible. How much is that?
50 gold for one.
I'll take 2.
It's a DC 11 Wisdom save.
Okay. I'll take
It'll be
2.
attracted to the point.
Man trap pollen. 2.
Man, we're loaded for bear. Holy shit.
Were these
God
man traps? Were those the ones that we got like on the island? Where that
You
were
did-
like
you have
eating our
force
friends?
medicine.
Cool.
Yeah. And now you're using their body parts for your own benefit.
Yeah.
That's
welcome to
fine.
Monster Hunter.
And there are a variety of other things. There's a root that gives you temporary hit points, but if you eat too much, it starts poisoning you.
Ooh, how much is that?
A Wreath root is 50 gold for one. It
How
gives
much?
you 2d4 temporary hit points if you consume more than one. If you suffer the poison condition.
50 gold you said?
Yeah.
Dude, I love this shit. Okay, what's that one called?
Wreath root. Ryath root.
Wreath root. 2d, 1d, how much was it?
50 gold for one.
But I mean, temp HP wise.
Oh, 2d4.
2d4 temp HP.
So it's like basically false life, but a root.
Basically a potion, but before battle, which is way more useful.
Yeah.
Then she also has some delicate glass vials holding a thick red nectar. She'll explain this is a red frond nectar. One vial is 30 gold, and it is a DC 11 con save to take 2d4 damage plus poison for an hour.
So I can apply this to a weapon.
Yeah.
I'll buy. You said one vial is 30 gold?
Yeah.
I'll buy 3 doses of that.
Okay.
Man, I'm getting in these
Stocking
herb
up on them jungle
business.
goods.
Yeah, and this jungle herb.
There's some wild root that can remove the poison condition.
What was the last one called?
Red frond nectar.
Red frond nectar.
Red frond nectar, and it's a poison.
And then a bunch of other plants that have minor healing abilities that wouldn't mechanically be effective for
Tell me the one that you just mentioned removes the poison condition.
wild root.
Wild root. How much?
25 a dose.
I will buy 4 doses.
Okay. She's very happily making all these transactions. Yeah, the rest of her stock are sort of low-key magical things that if you were making, not magical things, but organic products that if you were to, say, be healing from a broken leg over a month, she could tell you what you need for a poultice.
Guys, I never knew I was this much into herbs, but this shit is good and it's like reasonable prices on like the shit we find over in like, auction house. I just spent
Well,
like 600-700.
They are they're somewhat perishable in their own conditions. So just, keep them airtight and...
Does it help to keep them dry? Yeah?
Yeah. Don't go, yeah.
No, I've got some leather pouches that are wax that you can use. I usually use them for paper.
Sometimes they still work if they get wet. They just start having...
Well, I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Put them in your bag of holding.
No, I have a belt pouch. It's all going in there.
If
full
you,
of herb.
if you let the monkey fruit juice go off, it well, quite the experience.
Oh.
Speaking of experiences, what do you have for
Oh boy.
interesting experiences?
Well,
Are we buying drugs?
That's
Mm-hmm.
what I need. You're
I
not
didn't
supposed
say
to
that.
it.
I didn't say it in character.
Yes. It would appear so, Rune. It would appear that is what we were doing.
Okay, cool.
She is able to sell the standards, so a tobacco analog, a marijuana analog, such things. Something she does.
How much for that latter one?
Owen is unsure.
Okay.
Hey, Aeon,
We'll
I have a question for you, actually.
Yeah.
Do you spice?
Nice.
You spice.
She will look somewhat uncomfortable.
Damn it.
Well, I don't really do spices, but
If you
herbs and vegetables. I fruit. You could say I fruit.
if you don't sell this sort of stuff,
Well, there
Do you
is.
know somebody who
I have something that I don't know
Let's see
how
it.
full of fun it might be, but it goes out back and she brings out essentially a weird cross between an apple and a banana, but it's a kind of a sky blue with brown splotches, but the brown splotches seem to sort of vanish and reappear across its surface. Now, these are new. I've not quite fully identified their full effect, or named them, really. But if you eat them, you start teleporting around the place. Uncontrollably. I wouldn't say you can choose a direction, but a direction you go.
I love it. How much? Given that it was 1,200 gold of potions earlier, I just bought about 600 gold of herbs from you. Can we make this? No.
I'll throw you one in as a freebie.
I like you.
Oh
She
boy.
plucks one from the bunch and gingerly hands it to you.
Okay, I'm writing down blue spotted drug banana.
But
Blink banana.
Sure, guys.
she also
okay.
has
I'm okay.
a dried powdered substance, which allows you to essentially gain the effects of sea invisibility.
Ooh.
10 minutes.
How much for that?
That is 30 gold.
Buying it. I'll take 2 doses,
However, you are considered poisoned for an hour.
which would be removed by the wild root.
Yep. Sure, dose up. Mix them up.
Yeah.
Remember,
Remember, kids, always mix your medications and take them together.
Jesus Christ.
The alchemist is just like
yeah, she has a
frowning in
number
the
of others
corner.
that would induce hallucinogenic effects.
What's that?
Oh,
The
for
sea
the
invisibility one called?
It is called. She quite simply refers to it as the ghost powder.
Ghost powder.
Oh, boy.
And that was 30 each?
Yeah.
Okay, we're racking up the bill here. And-
She says you can ingest it. Her most effective method has been to mix it with water.
Snort it.
Okay, and as for these hallucinogenic effects,
You
the
can
other stuff-
spend as much money as you want.
Sure.
The
I'm looking
the
for.
ghost powder.
I've heard that in the Heartlands they make this shit out of like frog juice. Fucks you up.
She does sigh at the amount of money you're giving her and feels bad for not showing you everything. She mentions
frog squeezins.
she mentions a particular mixture that she has learnt the secret of how to make, that she learnt from a wood elf tribe.
I'll take it.
within. Now, it has 2 components.
Crystal meth.
The way it works is she can sell you the components. You mix
Oh,
them
yeah,
together in a
makes
certain way, and in a ritual, you boil them. She recommends, if you want to gain the full effect, in an enclosed space. It fills the room with a vapor that up to 10 creatures can ingest or breathe in. Then, a single creature can drink the boiled liquid once it's cooled. Within the next 24 hours, if that creature that drinks the liquid falls asleep and dreams, all creatures that inhaled the vapor experience that dream.
The fuck?
What?
I'm buying this.
That's
I'm
fucking
buying,
cool.
I'm buying multiple doses of this.
Holy shit, alright.
Each set of ingredients is 100 gold.
I'm buying 2 doses. And what's this one called? Ayahuasca?
The gang buys MDMA.
She gives you the elven name for it, which is... Well, it's a wood elf dialect. And Soren could piece together it translates to essentially the nectar of dreams.
Ooh.
I inform the party of this and look interested.
But the
Virgil is
way
having none of this.
the grammar of its name it's almost referring to it more as a ritual than the name of the actual.
Okay.
So you'd experience the nectar of dreams rather than eat it.
So having left nearly 2,000 gold in her shop,
Jesus
I
Christ.
think we thank her profusely.
She's just like, mm-hmm. Thank you. Well, that's my rent for the year.
Well, it'd be mostly in my belt
Yeah.
pouch, but
You have anything for sleeping? Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
5 gold.
Okay.
That'll be a gold a dose.
I'll get
You have a dreamless long rest.
fantastic. I would like to get 10 doses of that.
Okay.
That's 50.
Fantastic, I'll take 20.
Yeah.
Vigil will very briefly ask about what kind of peppers she grows.
Oh, hey, pet project. You see, growing them in the heart of a dragon imbibes them with a certain kick, Guildford. She can
Vigil's eyes
sell
light up.
you a dragon chili at 5 gold, 5 silver a chili.
Nice.
And Yeah, they're essentially like super duper mega hot chilies.
Hell yeah.
That. Yeah, that's all she tells me.
Sick. Okay, Vigil's gonna buy 10 of those because Vigil likes chilies.
Okay.
So that's what, 5 gold?
That'll be 5 gold for 10. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
10 Electrum.
Saying
Hey.
that. 10. What
She
are the
will.
chilies called?
Dragon chilies or dragon peppers.
Yeah.
Rather. And they do have a interesting golden sheen to them. But the way she states within the heart of a dragon comes across as very literal. In the, at least as far as she believes, she is currently inside a dragon, rather than a statue of.
Well, madam, it's been lovely. I appreciate your
I-
business.
Please come back. I could afford another
I-
expedition with all of this.
I hope we can come back.
Yeah. Oi, Cinder, say bye. And he watches the shrub just.
What is that one called? Like the type of plant it is?
Oh, it's a cinder bush.
Cinderbush. Are they dangerous if you find one in the wild?
No, they don't normally walk around. That's me.
Oh,
I
fantastic.
can I make clay pots. You know, can give a shrub life. Well, more than it already has.
That's incredible. And I hope to come back, and I hope I will tell you all my experiences with these amazing.
I can make you a pot, but you do need express permission from the Outer Council of Akun
This
first.
pot.
I used to sell them more, but the grazers made me stop. The city was getting overdone with walking plants, you see. So they almost revoked my trader's license, actually.
Oh.
I think I'm good. I look at everyone else. There's
Okay,
like pots that
well.
animate plants.
They're nice company. It's like having a pet cat, but you don't have to feed it. So
It sounds lovely. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for your business.
Bye.
bye. Please come back.
Smash cut to the
Yeah.
entire party in rehab. It's like
Vigil
once we've done all the
stares
drugs.
disapprovingly.
Okay, so in the interest of time, remaining characters, what are you wanting to do for the downtime?
It's just me.
I just wanted to
Okay.
buy potions, and this turned into the best scene.
Yeah. I love that.
So-
Like you were just like, yeah, okay, let's try to get to the party this session, and then this happened. It's just like, I mean, I'm
Cool
I'm
shit,
not
man.
mad. I'm fine with this.
I actually just have a list of things because I didn't want to take forever on
No, it's fine.
downtime.
A list is fine. A list is fine.
I need to get the runes for the teleportation circle here.
Yep, that's fine. That can
Okay.
be considered done. You have the permission of the inner council to do so.
Okay.
It is done so.
So
The teleportation
It is done.
circle. The teleportation circle is in the Palace of Eyes.
okay, great. So I have Lovesporth and Sunken Cocoon, right?
Yeah.
I send those 2 sendings that I sent you.
Okay. Your mother responds essentially with some concern, but yes, of course, I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Look forward to seeing you. I'll bring cake.
Oh, okay. All right. What about Altus? Reminded him he has 25 words.
Yeah. Altus requires little bit more thinking.
Ugh. All right.
Got slightly distracted by
not you, but
everything.
just I thought you meant Altus himself. I was like, God damn it, wizard.
Oh no.
Okay. I go and pick up my fucking new set of clothes, which are clothes of mending, because God damn it, I'm tired of drawing new outfits for this stupid fucking wizard.
You have as depicted in your artwork.
Thank you.
The new clothes.
I go and see Elsa, and I go and get my fucking broom, which, for the love of God, should be done by now, right?
It is done on the second day.
Cool, that's fine.
It has changed somewhat.
Oh,
The hinge mechanism is a far more delicate and refined design. And the wood is now inlaid with thin lines and strands of a sea green blue mineral
oh,
that emits a faint, ever-present light. It's like a bioluminescence, so it doesn't actually emit bright light, but in a dark room you'd be able to see it.
oh, nice. Why?
She explains it is a mineral that has recently come into her collection, and she's currently in the experimental stage and thought this would be a good time to see its value, and it seems to hold enchantments ridiculously well.
Oh.
And she's excited by its potential, and it made the process of translating the existing magic and repairing it far easier.
Oh, nice. Wonder if you
Yeah,
could
it
use
is
that
good.
on a person.
It is highly magically conductive.
Nice.
Spell right.
Nope.
Okay.
It's not
Soren
that.
does inquire as to like uses it in tattoos, but we can talk about it later. Okay. So teleportation, circle, clothing, broom.
She looks genuinely scared of the idea of using it as a tattoo.
Oh, all right.
But might work.
Soren also just makes sure that she's still okay with going with him.
She responds in a way that is, yes. Let's not talk about it. She gets very, very shy, but is still a yes.
All right.
She has nowhere to smoke bomb to.
Okay. Well, thank you. I'm going to Tassel. Did you want to come with me?
Still in Welsh then. I have I work I need to be doing.
Right.
Projects and war effort and to make new weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah. Are you all
Where's
right with
my
that?
idea, though? If it makes the world a better place, then I'd rather a coon than Caval.
Yeah. Well. All right. Well, I thought I'd ask. We're going for a day, and
But actually,
you might want to meet my mum.
I have research I need to be doing.
Yeah.
So,
No, it's fine. I just
I'm
thought
going
I'd
to
ask.
go to a book needs reading and minerals need sorting, and there's workers are a little bit unhappy with something, I'm sure. So they're always unhappy. Well, they're not. I treat them very well. They get paid a lot. And bye. The door's over there. She just grabs all the papers that you realise were her sort of research on this new mineral and dashes off.
All right. I just take my broom and hop on, and I have to reattune to it, but I guess because it's a new magic item. Anyway, I think that was it. Oh, research on the fucking fire, and that's it.
Okay.
So
Make me a investigation check, please.
I can't be Arcana.
Just got sealed.
That was a 12. Well, 23 was advantage, 12 without. So yay! I don't suppose I can use my background in this, can I? With the library access and stuff.
I would say that allows you to make reduce the DC.
Okay. Cool.
In that getting into places isn't going to be a problem.
Right.
The most you find is a lot of research, not research, but sort of studies on the Genasi.
Okay.
What can cause someone to be a Genasi? Is are children of Genasi guaranteed to be Genasi? What's that ratio like? How does that work? Is there a pattern there? So on and so forth. also studies into bloodlines of a sorceress nature. There's a brief fascination you find with draconic sorcerers of a red and gold ancestry, which are described, they sort of in accounts and interviews with them, those of that persuasion,
Okay.
describe themselves as being feeling a fire inside that fills them throughout, and they've always felt it. And it feels familiar, and you read it and you think, yes, that could be me, but you know it's not.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you do not find an exact answer. But you are confident that it is neither some element of Genasi lineage or sorceress nature.
Okay, so not sorcery and not genasi. Great,
Yeah.
great. Okay, cool. I guess that's all I needed to do, so...
I have 3 things. They're all really quick. Don't worry.
That's fine.
1, I'm gonna remember those items I borrowed from my feature. I'm just gonna return those to the box. It was just like rope, pitons, and the mirror. I return those. I go buy 100 gold piece pearl. I assume that's
Okay.
super hard to find. Just a pearl.
Yeah.
And I'd like to ask Paul Meir, how's he doing on the card front? He found anything new? Got any information?
Palmier on the card front. I will get back to you with that,
Okay, sure.
just because I'm currently...
Oh, actually,
on the answers.
I thought of one last thing.
Oh, he will say when you're ready, he has a job for you.
Vigil wants to buy 2 diamonds worth 300 GP.
Okay, you can
Nice.
do so.
Does the job involve? Can it be done while we're out in the Heartlands, or is it in the city? Tell me where it is. I'll tell you whether I can do it right now or not.
Within the city, but he'd recommend all of your friends. It could be dangerous. Though,
Okay.
you could do it alone.
I'll inquire about that later.
I need to buy chalk and shit. I assume I do that. For teleportation circle.
Okay.
50 GP worth, so it's 100 gold for the trip.
It's a lot of chalk.
Yeah, gold and inks infused with precious gems.
It's-
So
Yeah.
it's very
Super
specific
duper mega
chalk.
chalk.
Okay.
Magic chalk.
No, I would just bring back like a wagon full of chalk.
I imagine it's more like what it's infused with rather than the amount.
Nope. Pure amount.
All right.
3 tons powdered white chalk.
All right. So I guess is that everybody with everything? Because I'm gonna start this fucking ritual.
I'm ready to go to sell. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's you only have 6 seconds to get into the circle once I've got it down and actually start the casting. So make sure all your arms and limbs are inside because I heard some nasty stuff about it. You know, going badly. So make sure you roll in 6 seconds. Be ready. All right.
Oh boy.
All right.
Vigil puts his cape into his bag,
Thank you.
begrudgingly.
So I'm gonna start doing the ritual on the floor. You know, drawing all the complex circles and everything like that and. You can see Soren kind of doing some mental math and making very minute adjustments, and he looks a little nervous because this is the first time he's done this, but he starts inscribing, you know, stuff around the edges in Draconic, and eventually steps back, looks at it, and goes, no, this is right. Double checks his book, looks down, double checks the book. Everybody ready?
You do get Altus's message back in that downtime.
Alright.
Sorry, I literally just worked it through.
Okay.
Apologies. There is a pause as he wants to say more, but remembers your 25 word count, and so it doesn't say that whole sentence.
Okay.
There are legends of the Elfavol and their elemental hearts. The Wood Elves would know more. Seek the Three Frond tribe. They are friends.
Oh, alright. Huh. Neat. That's all I say. I don't say anything out loud. Everybody ready?
You're born ready.
Cool. I cast
As I'll ever
teleportation
be.
circle to Lovesporth. Here we go.
Okay. So, do I have... Oh my god, I actually do. Oh, sorry, that's not quite right.
Oh, okay.
Just one long note forever. This is a little bit too relaxed, but sure. The circle flares with magic as runes of conjuration and transmutation and all those involved in the teleportation of creatures flare about them, spluttering into existence. The chalk begins to flare and flare and flare brighter and brighter until all of you are blinded by its light. And when it fades, you feel a shift about all of you. And as it dims, you find yourselves in a well-kept stone chamber. Directly opposite, a acolyte of some kind in musty robes seems to respond with a start, covering his eyes. Seems to be a youth of maybe 16 or so years old. I did not practice my accent well enough for this. Oh no. Stumbles backwards. Right. Okay. I didn't know that people were coming through. So,
Hi, sorry.
where are you from?
I'm disguised as a human.
Sunken Akun.
Right. Oh,
I'm from Fort Ryson. He's from here.
Knocks on a door. The door opens and an older acolyte goes, right, is there a problem?
Hi.
Oh, hello. So, unannounced? That's not idle. If you could just wait there for a moment, we'll be right back. And, don't you mind yourselves. Door closes. A few moments later, there is you hear the sound of a pair of armored feet.
Oh boy.
The door opens, and you realise it's a door that can be locked from the outside.
It's Platinum Guard. He swam here.
He could. His constitution score is plot.
Right, so guard.
It's not actually his con score. But...
Great.
A guard walks in. A middle-aged woman in a sort of a chain suit of chainmail, and a rather simple sort of pot helmet. Right. Can the four of you follow me? We'll be heading just down the side. If you could prepare a proof of identification, any kind of travel papers you have for your entry into the Kingdom of Tessel, that would be appreciated. Where exactly are you traveling from, and what's the purpose of your unannounced teleportation here?
I live here. I'm from Fort Ryson. I'm gonna show her my student ID, basically. I'm visiting my mum.
Right. Follow me. She leads you through into a sort of a waiting room, sits you down at a table. The older acolyte comes in, sits down, and goes, "No, alright, so
Do you lead like all of us
Mr.
through, or just Soren?
All of you.
Alright, cool.
Vigil, you are held back.
He's with us.
Of course.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he is. We just need to ask him a few questions.
Alright.
It's a hell for random security questions.
I was going to say, this is a
Random check.
Excuse me, sir. This is a random searching.
It is. No one's pretending it's random.
No.
Yeah,
There is.
TSA.
The rest of you are simply asked to explain where you're from, who you are, if you have any paperwork supporting that, or it's not so much paperwork because they don't have, an advanced system for that kind of thing. But it's what's your story? Why are you here? Does it add up? Soren, you being, and Turk as well being from here. You have an easy time of it. Enzo, I'm going to assume you're good enough at bullshitting your way through these things. That with even with truth, like you could, yeah.
I've smuggled myself through airport security before.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm from the town next to here. It's quite nice actually. Yeah, I'd give a name.
Yeah. Vigil, you are taken to another room. Feels a little bit more like an interrogation chamber. As the first guard is joined by a second guard, and they both enter the
Dark room,
first
table,
guard.
light overhead swinging ominously.
Sits you down and goes, right, now. Do you have any prior or current allegiance to the fallen state of Cabal?
No.
Can you make me a deception check, please?
It was asked for prior.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, damn.
This is a 22.
Alright, very well. Now, I'm sure you can understand our caution. I would just advise you that whilst you're in the cell, there might be some latent animosity among the people. It's nothing personal, but, well, I'm sure if you're fond of history, you'll understand.
I do.
Now, we would like to offer you this. She pulls out essentially a writ of passage. So, but I do have to ask a few more questions. It basically asks for where are you from, sort of age, business, intent.
Okay. Vigil has come from a coup, so that's not a lie. It says, basically we'll state that he is from Akun. He is traveling with Soren Ashmere to Tempest.
Yeah.
And,
Your deception check was 22, so
yeah,
you succeed in your story sells.
yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah,
Essentially says that his origin point is Akun, though his accent does not match.
all right. Does give you a look of. Well, Vigil, sorry to keep you aside like this, but well, just be careful when unannounced folk come teleporting in. So,
Of course.
enjoy your visit. The two guards kind of share a look, nod to each other, and lead you out to rejoin the group.
Hi.
The heavily armed tiefling rejoins the group.
Who do we let know in the future if we're gonna come back here? Which may be a thing.
Well, if you're teleporting from an existing circle, it's they normally have the means there.
Right.
Coming in from the wild, we just don't. Well, it's fine. It's expected. He was new, so he's not quite used to it yet.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for your time. We'll be at your hair now.
Vigil looks uncomfortable as you guys leave.
We're gonna
So
go
normally,
meet my mom.
Yeah. Basically, you get told that with to sell, it's very much they kind of tend to know the people that know the circle. So it's strangers showing up that's phone them. It's Soren.
Probably
Like, you've
learned it
seen
from
the
Alphys.
circle inscribed, but yeah,
Yeah.
you've never yourself kind of introduced yourself to the guard of this particular circle.
Whoops.
You exit from a small structure. It's not a temple per se, but it's a small wizarding commune built to maintain this teleportation circle. You get the sense that it's those that live here can't themselves cast teleportation circle, but have been trained enough in magic to be able to maintain the circle should it become damaged. And there are a couple of others within this structure.
Man, that's weird. Last time I went through here, I couldn't cast it either.
Um,
So.
and yeah, you exit. As you leave, a grand vista opens up before you. You're on the edge of a courtyard, at the center of which is an enormous statue approaching 60 feet tall. It is familiar to Soren and Turk and is of a human warrior elven warrior in antiquated armor, unrecognizable to humans. Soren, you'd understand that this armor, with your history and prior sort of knowledge of history of this continent, it's old, essentially high elf armor from out west. It stands watching the distant horizon, facing inwards towards you. Behind it, you can see there is a low wall on the back edge of the courtyard, and then sky and sea. Crossing the courtyard, which is filled with denizens of the city about their business, you see the rest of Loversport stretch out beneath you. The city built on the flank of a steep hill that meets the sea. You see steep streets extending down the hillside into the dock area. To your left and north, a river comes curling around through lowland hills before meeting the sea in the western portion of the district. At the river mouth, there is an island upon which you can see a temple built of yellow stone. Sits almost perfectly filling this island. Elsewhere, the smoke rises from countless chimneys, and the city of Loversport is yours to explore.
How big of a settlement are we in?
Maybe 80,000 people.
Whoa.
It's pretty big still.
It's had a lot of recent growth. You can actually see that to the east, in particular, there's a lot of construction going on in the city. Even now, actually, you're sort of on the edge of this courtyard. There's maybe a 50-foot drop before it meets the hill again, and you see sort of the roofs of buildings. There's actually a crane that seems to be building something at the bottom of this wall. It seems like they're extending building construction up to this courtyard. And looking behind you, you can see on the hill a castle. What appears to be a palace or castle, which you suspect would be where the monarchy of Tasil lives.
I like it. Soren,
Definitely a more medieval, rustic feel to its architecture and aesthetic.
Yeah, I like it. I'm happy to add this to my list of places I've visited.
Oh, I thought you would. Come on, the deal's not fair. My mum's going to meet us down at the sea song, so just follow me. And Soren just actually, he knows where he's going. He just takes off. Like he's at a good clip. Hops on his broom, waits for you guys.
All right, let's go.
I'll follow along running. I can keep up.
Okay.
In the same way that Akun is hard to travel due to its canals, Loversport is difficult to travel due to its incline. The streets never run straight down the hill because it'd be too steep to take wagons up. They're always zigzagging to and fro. But back alleys and such that are often heavily stepped, you can dash down with ease.
Sorry,
As you enter,
real quick, what's my name in here, Soren? What's like a common name from here?
Ivan.
Finton.
Finton. Right. My name's Finton then. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm not going to introduce you to my mum as Finton.
What? Well,
she's fine.
To everyone else, I'm Finton. We can tell your mother who I really am.
Oh, right,
fucking
yeah.
Guards, random people.
I'm gonna see if Turk wants to get on the broom. Because, you know, old times.
Yeah, sure, why not?
We're not gonna, like, we're not gonna outrun Vigil and Enzo, but it's easier to... It's easier to traverse Love's when you can fly. But I'm gonna lead him down to the inn where we're gonna meet my mom, and I will cast Sending to her. And just basically be like, hey, we're here! At this, probably at the inn that we usually use when we're visiting the Dawn Shrine. I'm gonna be happily chattering away about different parts of Lovesport. And oh, that's the down shrine over there. That's where Eridani is. I've only met her once, but she's lovely. And like he just genuinely seems like super happy. And points down towards where the orphanage is, and that's where Tarek's from. And
As you enter the dock district, it is
Wait,
again similar to a goon. You're in a sorry, carry on the conversation.
I was just gonna say, wait, you're from here, Turk?
Yeah, well, kind of. The place I grew up is here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I could, do you guys want to see it before we leave?
Yeah, we should go
It's been
say
a while.
hi.
Walk by at least?
I don't think I've actually been back there since I left when I was about 16 years old.
Oh, well.
But,
You might not get a chance to come back for a while. Let's go see it while you're here.
that's what I'm thinking.
It was to the southeast of the city, where a lot of the new construction that you saw is kind of beyond where it used to lie on the outskirts of the city. It's now kind of been enveloped by more recent construction.
Okay.
I start visibly getting nervous the closer we get.
Are we getting closer to... We're getting to see Soren's mom?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Finton, then. This is your
Right.
pseudonym for now.
Yes, I'm Fenton. I don't know what's like a settlement. Fuck it. I'll make something up.
I had to lie to the so-called check on the way in. I did get a writ of passage, though, it seems.
That's fine. It's not worth troubling about.
It's not like lying.
Well, neither do I, but I'd rather.
I think law here is gonna be a little more loose than a 8 rings or Caval or a Coon, right?
No, but
No?
anyway, so getting increasingly fidgety and nervous as we're
Yeah.
getting closer.
There's a brief moment where you have to sort of cross the street as a pair of merchants fall into a more physical negotiation over the value of some sapphires.
Physical what a delightful euphemism.
Physical negotiations.
But a patrol of guard come over and sort them out. As you enter the Sea Song Inn, it is everything you'd expect from a Tessic tavern. Music is being played, drink is flowing, and there are sailors, traders, and labourers alike, all enjoying the atmosphere. It is a simple establishment, one large hall filled with tables, seats, and drink, and a long bar with a whole number of staff working. Soren, your eye is immediately caught by the robes the color of a summer dusk of a middle-aged woman sat not in the corner but just off to the side out of the main crowd of the tavern. You can see she is watching the musicians playing with a smile on her face, and you know her foot is tapping, even though she is a small pool of calm serenity in this otherwise wild and chaotic environment. She has not noticed you, and your party enter.
I kind of hesitate in the doorway. Like, I literally stop moving.
Yeah.
I kind of look over at Enzo and then Turk and the rest. She hasn't seen me for a while, and I look like hell. Should I change this first, do you think?
Patrol, you notice,
worry
perhaps
about it.
with a strange pang of recognition, the Tessic coat of arms hanging from a number of banners throughout this tavern.
Do people react weirdly to Cavalli Tiefling walking around?
He doesn't have his banner on, so he's just a tiefling.
I guess.
There is a...
Yeah.
People aren't obviously responding, but Vigil, I'd say you're used enough to it that you can tell a lot of suspicious looks being thrown your way.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can imagine.
Be polite, mind your language. I know I don't have to
And
worry
there
about
is
you. I say to Turk. You've met her before. She loves you.
There is a slight falter in the music, which As the bar acknowledges, the entire tavern acknowledges the entrance of these new people, and Soren, your mother, looks up and recognizes you. She gives a wave, which is immediately blocked by a somewhat large drunk shambling her way in front of you.
Come on. Wait.
As you push through the crowd. As you do so, it seems like your mother has saved a table for you
Oh boy.
and your companions. Seems to look at you all and take you all in just a glance. Right, so what do you be having to drink?
Hi.
Hi.
So it just freezes. He just stops moving.
Hi, Mrs. Ashmere.
She steps up out of her chair. Turk. Oh, Soren and Turk. Would Turk have met
Yes.
Mrs. Ashmere? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Turk, you're looking very well. You've grown even taller.
Thank you. Yeah, somehow. You look great too.
Ah, thank you, Turk.
This
She
is-
kind of stands up and moves around the table and goes, Siren, come here. And
right.
just embraces you in perhaps an embarrassingly close hug in front of your friends.
That's actually okay. Soren just kind of hugs her super tight.
And she just quietly tells you that she's missed you
Yeah, I miss you too. This is Vigil.
with a genuine look of concern.
And this is Enzo.
Vigil,
He's-
right?
Yeah, he's not doesn't normally look like that, but don't worry about it.
I'm Fenton down here, but I'm really Enzo.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it later.
Well,
You've got quite a bunch of interesting friends.
The most shifty first impression.
I know, right? No, they're
It's
they're
like-
good. They're good, Mom. They're lovely. They've kept me alive. I wouldn't be here without him. Glimmer, say hi. I'm gonna squirrel.
Glimmer chitters and chatters away in Sylvan. She nods enthusiastically. I tried learning, but
It's a hard language.
it's a language that doesn't come to me well.
Can we just get maybe a round of ales for everyone?
Of course.
We can't stay long. Sorry, I wish we could stay longer, but I was wondering.
She looks up at the bar. Dalek! Come on, do your work! But smiling as the man at the bar gives a smile and nod and then comes over with drinks. Sorry, you were saying there.
I was just my friend here, Enzo. He's got something going on with him, and I explained to her kind of very quietly across the
Right.
table of what's going on with Enzo and what we discovered, and if she maybe knows anything or could figure it out if there's something we can do.
Well, this is not quite the place for it, but Aye, if you got time.
Got enough. We got a day.
Right. What's happened to you, Siren? You look awful. Am I gonna have to be having words with Altus?
I could have been more careful, It's
Right.
and I start recounting where we've been, what we've been doing, and by the end of it, pretty much trying not to cry because it's been fucking awful. It's one thing to
No.
recount your adventures to your friends. It's another thing to look your mom in the face and go, "Yeah, I almost died a lot."
She'll take your hands in hers and listen with care and attention.
Anyway, I the first 2 years were alright, and then the last month just still kind of went to hell. Saw some really cool things though. Met these guys, they're great. They're lovely.
Oh.
Dad would love them.
I will say that like in the intermittent between like Soren giving stories, Turk is gonna be like kind of like telling her about all the like cool badass stuff that Soren did too.
Oh no, no, don't embarrass me, please.
Yeah. Sorry, momentarily slipped my mind. Your mother's name?
Fiona.
Fiona, that was it. That. The Queen of Tessel is also Fiona.
Oh, whoops. All right.
That's fine. People have the same name. So, she is a middle-aged woman. Her face is wrinkled, but less with age and more with too much time spent smiling or with a look of concern. Her hair is of the same flame color as Soren, though beginning to grey in streaks from the brow. Her robes are quite simple, definitely priestly and clerical, and practical. And you see the most extravagant thing about her dress is definitely the holy symbol at her neck, being similar to the one that Soren wears, but larger. It is studded with gemstones of a sort of like of onyx and dark grey shades. Though at the center there is one that seems to be of maybe a fire opal. Oh.
So, yeah. Anzo, you're drinking those down kind of quick. Are you alright?
I'm doing fine.
I'd say Vigil. There's something about her, the way she sits, that you'd recognize as someone that has seen a lot of conflict.
Vigil
And
will
as much
quietly
as you
acknowledge
see
this.
is quite the matronly figure. There's especially when Soren's telling the closer to death elements of the story he's experienced so far. She looks like she is not ready to strike with anger, but there's a protective firmness. That, yeah. I'm sure you get what I'm trying to say. She's
Soren's
done
oblivious.
fighting before.
Soren's oblivious to this.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Well, we've been telling you about our adventures for a while. Tell us some embarrassing stories about baby Soren
Oh
here.
god. Oh no.
It's come on, you're meeting your friend's parents, like that's what this is for, right?
Well, there's quite
Please.
a lot of those.
Ugh.
Did he set stuff on
Yeah.
fire?
Him and his twin sister would always bicker and fight, and of course, when you've got a child wanting to be a wizard, and a child who's far too good at singing, it doesn't always end well.
I can imagine you end up having to replace the curtains numerous times.
Oh, don't get me started on the curtains.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mum.
His father wouldn't hear the last of it.
Really, really sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just, when you can afford to pay us back the hundreds of gold, damn it. Fire over the
Soraya
years.
always started it. You know it was her.
I look, Saren, I've always taken your side in these things, and Soraya, well, she is very much your
Opposite.
has your father around her finger, so
Yeah, tell me about it.
What's your
fine.
sister up to these days?
oh, she's
Barding.
barding, aye, and
She's
everything you would assume would go along with that.
Hmm.
She's good at what she does. I won't deny it, but people tend to like her better because she's funny.
Well, she wears her fire on the outside.
Yeah.
No, she's actually off in Spadia, I believe.
What's she doing there?
Maybe I've met her.
Oh, you familiar
Yeah,
with
from
Spadia?
there. Yeah, from there.
Oh, right, of course. No, you were saying. Oh, she's recently been hired, actually.
Oh, good.
Found
Alright.
some permanent work there. Well, she tried the adventuring business, but it's not the most,
Did you get hired?
Stable.
Did you get hired at a theater company?
I actually.
Hmm.
I don't know if you've heard of them, the Peacocks.
No.
Heard him once or twice.
Oh my god.
Right. No, they're they're actually expanding into Cell. They opened a theater here recently, which, let me tell you, King Carney is more than delighted about. gives the city an air of cultural, how to say,
Is that a real touch of
legitimacy.
class?
Aye. Now,
Sorry.
but she was starting to perform there. But they said that she was, should be sent back to train with the professionals, as it were. So she's,
Wow.
Speria.
aye, living the high life down in Surspedia, having a good time by all accounts.
Well, Mrs. Ashmere, if it will put your mind at ease, I can assure you that the professionals in Spadia know what they're doing and they will train your daughter well.
Oh, thank you. Your reassurances are appreciated. Unlike her brother, she declined to learn ascending, and does not quite often enough. So,
I have some connections. I could pass her along a message if you wish.
Or I can just cast sending.
no,
to her.
it's fine. It's
25 words would not be enough for her.
if she is off living the life she wants to lead, I will be here for her when she inevitably comes back, run out of money. But
That's her, all right.
Yeah, Soren, you didn't really talk too much about your sister, and I can kind of see why.
Look, when you
If
grow
this
up,
is-
I mean, when you grow up next to somebody who's charming and witty and funny, and you're the awkward, weird, shy little brother,
Right.
it's hard because she's basically me, but better, smarter, prettier, funnier, and why would anybody notice me when there's Soraya?
To be fair, that's a pretty low bar.
Thanks.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
There is a flash of anger from Mama Soren, from
No.
Mama Ashburn.
No, he's joking. It's fine. He does that. He's
Love
been
it.
ribbing me since we met.
Right. Well, actually, if you want to see to what you were talking about, then I
Yeah.
wouldn't mind having a closer look at you, Soren. You look like you've been dragged through a hedge backwards.
That's like only the start of it, Mum.
Well, Carl, I suppose, if your story
Some
is...
bargain and coral, yes.
Yeah. Upstairs then.
I'll
Let's
take
go.
you all back to the temple.
To
Let's
to
go
Eridani's
to the
temple. Sorry, the Dawn Ascendant.
Okay?
Oh, I didn't know. All right, I guess we're beating.
I've been staying there for the last... Well, ever since you first messaged, actually. I came down and... Well, we sent a ship to charter to your location, but, well,
I imagine it didn't come back. I'm sorry.
no, it's not. But it's not your fault.
I didn't know.
I'll take you there now.
Right, yeah, no,
Leading you through the city, you are taken to the shores of the Grey River that enters the sea at Exile.
Did anybody else get the joke? Dragged through the hedge backwards. That was only the start of it. And what was the first encounter that we had?
dragged through a hedge backwards.
You literally dragged through the forest. Yeah. Okay. That's all.
That's
That's
only
all.
the,
That's why
no,
I
I
was
caught it,
laughing.
which is why I said that's only the start of it.
Yeah.
False.
Yeah. And I just yeah.
Yeah, so we
Anyways.
go to the Dawn Ascendant's temple. Whoa.
Cool.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, this is the shit.
the temple is accessed by a boat. It takes you across. There is a bridge, but that seems to be the more public entrance. This boat takes you directly into sort of the inner halls of the temple. It is nowhere near as grand as any of the structures you've seen in Akun. It is a simple structure, an old structure, old enough that it was clearly built before Spadia took control centuries ago. So this building's probably about at least you'd say 800 years old, maybe 700.
Wow.
It's squat roofs and stubby tower look out to the eastern sea. It's filled with large windows of a delicate stained glass that are warped with age, casting the inside with a veritable rainbow of light as the sun comes through the coloured glass. It is a serene and calming atmosphere. And even though it is busy for a temple, you can see acolytes and clerics moving to and fro, it still feels calm and quiet. Fianna is recognized by many offering bows and greetings to the Dusk Ascendant, who leads you through into a small side chapel, where you can see that even though this temple and this church has been built to honor the dawn aspect of the Ashen Lady, a small side chapel that seems to be built of a dark granite that stands out against the pale sandstone of the rest of this church is dedicated to the dusk aspect of the Ashen Lady. It is a simple room that looks freshly cleaned, though it has that smell of dust and lack of use. You can see that fresh offerings have been placed on the small altar, though a number of the chairs and benches in this small chapel look, again, unused for quite a while. Fianna moves up to the altar, lighting candles and incense in the room with a click of her fingers, before arranging the chairs into a circle and rummaging through a backpack that had been left leaning against the altar, brings out essentially what you'd recognise as definitely an adventurer's bedroll. It is stitched together and patched heavily and looks like it's not been used in about 20 years. But there it is. And she rolls it out, taking sort of a travelling pillow to put its stuff in. Right. Now, I don't have my normal facilities with me. If you were back up in Fort Within, I could take you to the Dusk Shrine, and well, it'd be far more comfortable than here, but I don't want to bother the Dawn too much, so... Which of you needs some help first?
I pointed Enzo.
I pointed Soren.
Now, that is quite charming. But...
No, see him first. Really, I can wait.
Sure. Yeah.
Vigil.
Are we in private?
Yeah.
Yes. Vigil, you would have noticed that the acolytes and clerics here have been definitely giving you a wide berth. You suspect that had you not been in the company of the Dusk Ascendant, you would have been hell-personed and thrown back into the river.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Not like metaphorically. They would have been like, no.
I see.
All right. If we're in private, I am going to drop that.
She's less surprised than you might have expected. There is some shock, but she's not overly.
Well, this is me. This is the real me. This is Enzo.
Right.
And I started suffering from something. I felt it in my hand, and I had Soren look at my hand. Soren used like a detect magic sort of thing. And Soren said that this is some illusion, like lingering illusion here and actually everywhere. Which I cast illusions. I just like do some like minor illusions. Something like I do this all the time, but it shouldn't be on me or in me.
Lie down for a second, my child.
Sure.
She gets you to lie down. If you could just open up your... I need to place a hand upon your chest.
I agree with whatever she asked me to do, yeah.
She'll essentially undo buttons, put a hand on your chest. Take a deep breath and murmur prayers to the Ashen Lady to reveal to her your ailment and how best she might cure it. You see runes of the old tongue, the old language, not flare in the same way, in the calculated manner of Soren's, but almost naturally begin to form like a poem around her as her prayer leaves her cast skyward. There is a surge of magical energy that fills you, Enzo, as she casts Dispel Magic. There is a coldness to the sensation that slowly spreads throughout your entire body. And with it, for all those looking on, the colour fades from Enzo. From her palm outwards, it is as if the colour simply leaches away, leaving nothing but a crystal shell in the precise form of Enzo's body. Enzo, looking down at yourself, it is almost precisely in the same way the room lost its colour, leaving but a crystal replica.
Mum?
As the colour finally leaves your fingertips, and Enzo, you can raise a hand, and it is translucent at best, transparent at worst.
What in the world?
Mum, is he alright?
Is that wood?
I don't know. I've not ever seen anything like this.
I tap something. Does it sound like glass?
It still sounds like you're tapping something with flesh, but there is definitely a crystalline accent to it.
Oh. Okay.
Especially when you tap with a fingernail.
Enzo?
What did you do?
She drops is the concentration on Dispel Magic or just duration? I think it's just an action.
It's instantaneous.
As she pulls her hand away, slowly beginning to pull again in your fingertips and extremities, and then almost filling you as if... It's almost like watching you being painted back in. The colour returns to the crystal. And it takes on its previous colour, and it is Enzo once more.
And yet he bleeds. I have seen it so.
I'm going to literally just cut my... While my form is still glassy, I'm going to cut a little glassy piece of flesh. Just fuck it, I'll take a d4 damage or something.
It is... It is like cutting flesh, but instead of where the flesh would just sort of simply distort, there are cracks that form. But then as the color returns, it changes to become swelling and wells.
While before the color returns, if I swipe it and then I just fucking palm at Soren, do I leave a blood stain?
The
blood coming out of me?
the moment it leaves you, it leaves blood on Soren.
Oh, what? Come on! Prestidigitation. Huh.
You do notice that sort of closer to Enzo's, the center of Enzo's torso, in the same way that the crystal dagger he wields has that far darker, more opaque element that I believe tapers into a more clear tip. Am I correct in that?
Now I can't remember. I think it might be the opposite. I think it might start dark and
black to clear. Kind of. It's like black to kind of purple. I've drawn it.
It goes from the purple at the center of Enzo into the transparency at the tips.
Jesus.
So here's the center of his torso. Seemed like you can still see it and make it out. His fingertips, you can make out. They're definitely there. They're not sort of invisible, but they're just made of this crystal that warps the light strangely. He appears to be made of the same substance as his dagger.
Alright.
What? Do you know what this is?
She is... A look of genuine concern on her face, just quietly shakes her head.
Do you know if it's... You put your hands away and I went back. Is it... Which one's real? This one or the clear one?
I don't know. You are. I don't want to ask too many questions about your life, but what do you remember of your childhood?
A lot of things.
Right.
Is there something? Is there something that should stand out?
Well, you're.
I was born to a mother who fled Kavol while she was pregnant with me. I was born in Spadia.
Vigil raises an eyebrow at hearing the first part.
Right.
I was pretty normal.
Have you ever felt like this until now? Siren mentioned that you had a feeling about your hand.
No. This is new.
Has anything changed in that time?
I show the book and the dagger. I've been using these, but they're just my magical implements. This is like a wizard spellbook, and this is like a wizard's magic knife.
Could I have a look at the knife, please?
Please, please.
Takes the hands out.
It doesn't act like a normal spellbook. It fills its own pages and... Sorry, Enzo. She needs to know. If she's gonna help, she needs to know, and I'm
This
sorry.
knife is not of this world.
Okay.
Have you... Have you stepped through any portals of late? I'm not sure that there are ways of traveling to and from the beyond. They're rare and few and far between, but
No? But what would happen if I did?
I don't know. I'm thinking. It looks like maybe. Well,
Is there like another... Is there another plane that explains this?
none that I've heard of.
The Torrents people... I grew up not like... I was fine when I grew up.
No,
I was a child.
I
Flesh.
believe you. I believe you. But there's something. Your body is a construct. Oh, I'm American now for some reason. Jesus. At least to my head. Your body looks like a. It is constructed of crystal, or glass, or.
I noticed.
Aye, and I'm not sure I can fix that. And was Enzo being honest earlier?
No.
Can you make me a deception check, please?
Enzo remembers everything.
Yeah. Well, you're so good at just competently lying. I'm like, I can't tell if Anton has forgotten things.
27.
Oh my god.
25.
Vigil's nearby.
What does that mean?
It's not a saving throw.
I'm joking.
Even if it was, like, they're technically both friendly, so it would be just +3 to both.
Yeah, that's fine. Ah, damn it. Come on, Mom.
She unfortunately fails the insight check.
Mom!
I think. Wait, hang on.
It's okay, I have a plan.
Yeah.
You always do.
Okay then.
There's a look in her eye that she doesn't. She seems to be aware that you're not telling her the whole truth, however, she seems to accept that and doesn't push it. She doesn't necessarily know what you're lying about in particular, but she kind of has read you and gone, this is someone that does like their secrets.
I like that.
Alright, well.
Ooh. Well, it could be worse. I mean, it's really no different from me disguising my tiefling form as a human, really, is
No,
it?
she will touch you and cast Cure Wounds to remove your cut.
Sure. Thank you. And thank the Ashen Lady for... I'm like sitting up, putting my shirt on. Thank the Ashen Lady for that information.
Oh, well, she is, well, Eidolon of rebirth and such things, so...
I did not wish to be reborn into a creature of crystal and glass.
Certainly strange.
Do you think it's reversible, whatever this is? If I do find the portal, if I do find the portal in the future, should I go through it? Or would that only make it worse?
I don't know. I will see what I can learn. We have treaties and texts of... might be able to help. I know people. And a friend of Sauron is a friend of mine. Now, Sauron, lie down.
Yeah, Mum. Right, and lay down.
I don't know who's
No
been healing
nonsense.
you, but they are doing a poor job.
No, it's not. It's not his fault, really. It's
Mainly been keeping him alive. I can't do a grand amount.
It's been you.
It's been visual. I wouldn't be
Yes.
here without him. And Turk has been shoving potions down my throat, apparently.
I've been doing my best.
Visual, do not mistake my motherly sass for disrespect on your part. Thank you. I mean it.
He nods.
No. Oh, my little boy. She just touches your forehead with 2 fingers. And again murmurs another prayer. Sauron, you heal 70 hit points.
Holy crap. Okay.
Jesus.
I know that one.
As she casts heal upon you. And you will watch as a radiant light washes through her and over Sauron. And the countless scars that trace his skin begin to fade away. And the dull pain that was still there also fades. All those little aches and pains.
Thanks, Mum.
Slightly rubs your cheek with a thumb and smiles.
So, thank you. I know
Turk,
Hmm?
take better care of him, alright?
it's really not their fault, Mum.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Did I tell her about the fire? I think I did. I would have.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Now, I wouldn't want you to waste all your time here talking to an old woman in some dusty old church.
I'd rather be here.
I will always be here. Go, you've brought friends. Go enjoy the city. Go see something. I'll be here before you leave. Don't worry.
Alright. We'll come say bye before we go. Yeah.
I'm Finton again, and it's been a pleasure, Mrs. Ashmere.
Sorry I didn't get to meet my dad. He's a trip.
Oh, what's he?
Well, you know, I think, and it does throw Vigil a glance. That might have been for the best. But,
Why? Does that not
Yes,
like
indeed.
Sauron, you
To fight for the...
you know he fought. in the
Sour.
war. We both did.
What?
And we never.
What?
Sorry, we had a conversation with Diana, but I
You didn't tell me you fought in the war, Mum.
thought you knew.
No, you've never told us. We'd ask him. We'd ask about stories from where we came from because we didn't always live here and used to be. We came from Spadia.
Well, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have just blurted that out. Your friend has. All of the cell fought in that war in some way or another. Your father was.
Well, that explains the bow under the bed.
Did you never wonder about why two farmers in some cottage in Port Rython could do the things that we could do?
No, you were just my mum and dad. I didn't ask.
Oh, well. Diana certainly asked. I assumed she would have told you in some
No, she didn't.
midnight conversation at some point. But
No, she didn't say anything.
of course. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. Look, we put it behind us 20 years ago. We
If it
wanted
helps,
a quiet
Soren.
life.
If it helps, I will tell you my account of what I know later on.
So, is that how you met Altus then?
We were acquaintances from that time. We were together for the big moments.
Yeah, he still dreams about it.
We all do.
Oh my god. Alright.
No, sorry. It's fine. You should have found out sooner. It's just, well. Again, giving Vigil a look. Cavall, as it fell, was like a writhing serpent. Its death throes were dangerous, and well, you were and your sister were on the way. We do not wish to risk everything we'd fought for, so we changed. We moved away, moved to Vigil, looking at you. I believe you when you say you're no longer with the old Empire.
No.
He's not. He's good.
Vigil, given that you served in the region, you are aware as pieces fall in place. There were a number of adventurers that were a thorn in Cavall's side, and that's putting it lightly. You would actually recognize the name Altus as a wizard that fought on the side of Tassel in the rebellion.
Oh,
As well
Jesus
as
Christ.
Oh,
the
boy.
names Jareth Norstad and Merrill Finn. There are a number of others. You did not personally encounter them. But they are some of the names that you would have heard. And they were a known pair on the battlefield. As like the pieces fall in place, you're all like, "Oh, shit."
Do I recognize her as one of those names?
Oh,
Well, based on what you would know, you would suspect that this is Merrill Finn.
Obviously, operating under a pseudonym, presumably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Fiona Kashmir.
Vigil's eyes slightly widen, and indeed.
Vigil, you say you were stationed here, across the lake?
Peter looks increasingly uncomfortable with the situation. Yes, Soren.
Siren, I have forgiven. I'm glad that you can find it in yourself. It gladdens me to see that someone that fought for Cavall and my own child can make the world a better place together. But I'm just saying.
If I may butt in, the war was 20 years ago. Half of the people in this room were children. It doesn't really matter. Put it behind you, folks.
I hold no hostility.
And I put it behind me years ago. I just. Siren, your father is still haunted. In a way.
Is there anything else I should know? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Your father got a new dog 2 years ago. Though I'm sure I mentioned that in the letter.
You did, yeah. Yeah.
It's going well.
Named it something daft like Bingo or something.
I tried to change his mind, but Bingo is still catching rabbits.
Bingo.
Do you know him? Do you two know each other?
Looking at Vigil. I don't
I
think so.
I know of her.
What?
Merle Finn,
I'm sorry.
from what I've heard.
What? And
Sorry,
apparently you
you
don't
would-
remember Cavall.
Soren, you would know the name from history.
Okay. So, hey Turk, guess what?
Hmm?
Mum's a famous resistance fighter and I had no clue.
And you have unwittingly, seemingly, one who has at
Never
least
figured
heard
that
of-
out growing up.
Look, okay, it's different. She was just my mum and we did dead people things.
Sometimes a change of perspective really makes you see your family in a different light if you've been away. I get it.
Is this
Soren,
why you
I am
didn't...
so sorry. Soren, I am so sorry. You had to. I shouldn't have just blurted it out. I assumed. I should have assumed.
Is this why you were fine with Altus polymorphing me? It wasn't a big deal at all. You just said, sure, fine, whatever. Because you're not even you. Did you have the same thing
What?
happen to you as well?
No.
I didn't know how you had a different name. A different life. That's fine. It's gonna take me a
Didn't
minute.
feel like you needed to. We were still your mother and father, and
Right.
you were born in that cottage, and we lived in that house, and we still do, and we're still those people.
Yeah. Things make more sense now.
Go see the city with your friends. I'll be here. We can talk before you go back, and just
Alright. You'll be here, right? You're not gonna go anywhere.
no. I'll be here. I'll wait at the circle.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
And you. I hope I find a way to help with your condition.
I think you have helped just with your knowledge and your help here. I'll keep looking. Thank you.
I apologize for any friction I may have caused.
No,
It's not.
you were.
You're fine.
Thank you for the help you've given.
It nods.
He's good, Mum. I promise. Dad'd love him if he knew. Yeah, I'm here because of him. All of these people. That's why I wanted you
know.
to meet them. So we were
I
gonna
have a
go.
feeling my
Turk,
presence may have exacerbated the problems with your father, but I will Abstain.
I'll make him see sense. It'll be fine.
I hope so. And finally, she turns to Turk, taking one of your larger hands. So, thank you. I know he wouldn't be here if it weren't for you.
That's true.
So,
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
are you eating okay?
Yeah.
He's lying.
Shh.
Right. Well,
We'll talk in a bit, Mum.
you should eat more. You need to be eating all your vegetables, Turk. You're looking a little bit. She'll kind of like give you a little pinch on the side, just a bit. I'm just saying there could be a bit more there. That's all.
Mum.
Yeah,
I've
this is
tried
after.
to. I have tried to espouse the virtues of a balanced diet. I have tried.
Oh, this is just the weirdest fucking thing. Oh, sorry,
Well, let's
Mum.
go.
Sorry, Mum. We'll
Let's
be
go,
back.
folks.
All right?
She gives you a smile as if she knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah.
That's all right. Well, I'll be sure to pack a picnic for when you come back. You can take it with you and
We'll see
have
you.
dinner for me on the shores of Old Akun.
We'll see you in a bit. In a bit, Mum.
See you in the evening.
Son of you. I know.
I'm glad you're all safe.
I'm gonna turn around, hug her real tightly, really quickly, and then kind of awkwardly shuffle back.
As soon as that Turk's gonna give her a hug too.
And
As
she'll
you
give
two
a
hug,
hug
Turk's
too.
gonna go and hug both of you and pick you both up.
Okay. Okay. Wild Dragonborn, put us down, please.
Down.
Right.
She gives you a look to her. You do know you just put your hands on the Dusk Ascendant to the Ashen Lady without asking permission first.
Look at the Turk.
It is. Turk
Gives
smiles.
you a deathly stare.
Sorry.
And then she kind of breaks. It's fine.
You know, in some places, Turk, that could be considered treason.
Can
Yeah.
we please?
Vigil just smirks afterwards.
Can we not talk?
Look,
We'll be back.
run off with you.
Great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
spending
it's
time away. You've just teleported from a city across the world. And
Yeah.
you're standing here nattering with an old woman.
You're important, Mum. So I'd rather be nattering at you than killing people.
Well, I know. But
I guess you really do, don't you? You know exactly what this is like.
it's not an easy life. And if you're lucky, you can get out of it. As long as you've done some good along the way, leave the world a better place than you found it.
Trying. Come on, Turk, let's go see your home, yeah? Where you from?
Yeah. Sure. Go.
There is a look of hurt and pained expression on her face as you leave.
We leave. When we head outside,
Way.
yeah, we walk away. When we head outside, I take about 3 steps and I go, "Oh shit! Oh, my pouch. Let me just go grab that. I think I left it in the room." I just head back inside.
Okay.
All right.
I really was missing my pouch. If you were paying attention,
Hmm.
the belt pouch I usually wear wasn't there.
Oh, alright. I guess.
I head back inside. Is the Dusk Ascendant looking at me?
As you enter, yes, she seems to be sat on one of the chairs facing the altar. But as you enter, turns to see you.
Oh, I think I just forgot something in there. Can I go grab it? Is it alright?
Is it in this room that you left it?
My intention was to go back to the room where I was examined and literally
No, this
place
is-
my
yeah,
pouch
that was in this room.
there. Oh, okay. It's in this room?
Yeah.
Okay, well it's by the table then where I was examined, as if I took it off when I was
Yeah,
examined.
she will just point at it and she noticed it was there.
Oh, yeah, I just forgot that. So I walk up and grab it.
No worries.
I'm keeping a close eye on her. Is she keeping a close eye on me?
She seems distracted.
I would like to use Mage Hand to place an item on her.
Okay.
What?
Make me a sleight of hand check,
You
please.
motherfucker.
What are you doing?
Don't mess with my mom!
22.
Okay.
The item that floats into her, it's not hidden, it's like in her pocket, so she'll find it later
Yeah.
quite easily. It floats. This is a little piece of paper, like a letter that's rolled up and with like a piece of string. And I will tell you later what I wrote in that letter.
Okay.
And then I head back out. And I'm holding the pouch. I'm like, oh, fucking, I
As
took it
you
off
walk
while I was.
back, sort of down the aisle of this chapel towards the door, she sort of just takes your wrist, not forcefully, just to get your attention, and looks up at you. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you are the way you are. Please keep him safe.
I will. I promise.
And if you don't, or you hurt him, you can ask your friend Vigil what'll happen.
I know.
I will try and help you, if I can.
Thank you, Task Ascendant.
May you find your desk with peace.
That's all we can hope for as I head out of there.
'Tis but a dusk before dawn.
And I emerge, hopefully only about a minute later, and I'm holding the pouch. I'm like, oh, I fucking left it in the in the room while she was checking me out, I think.
Right.
Do you want a motherfucking deception check?
Yes. Maybe you guys should go on without me. I should go. I think I
16.
hurt her feelings.
Everyone just has.
Nope. Not a
Soren,
clue.
come on, you had to show us around. You did not. Wait, why did you hurt? You did not hurt her feelings.
You saw her face.
I did, and she seemed fine. She seemed saddened by the fact that she had to tell an uncomfortable truth to her child. I don't think you hurt her feelings. And what I said in there earlier, and there's 100% true. This is shit that happened 20 years ago.
Look,
Let's put it all behind us.
it's easier for you to say because you didn't live it.
Actually, I fucking did. Don't assume. And I walk away. See you in the evening at the fucking inn. I'm gonna go see my peacock people.
Tarks's gonna put like his hand on Soren's back and says like, I think it should be okay.
But
I don't think.
why don't you take Vigil with you? I need a minute. Right.
All right.
I'll catch up with you. I've got my broom.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
He has the speed.
gonna go after Enzo, actually.
Okay. Second
Do I-
visual.
Wait, did you take the broom to chase me?
Yes.
Do I see
I'm
Wizard
pretty
following me?
fucking visible.
Yeah, let's assume so.
Have you not seen the flamboyance that is Soren Ashby?
Purple outfit, pink stripe. Now, not
Can
as
I-
shit.
Can I attempt to get lost in the crowd?
You
Uh,
make a stealth versus perception check.
Enzo, wait.
Can I attempt? And as I attempt to get lost in the crowd, I would also use Mask of Many Faces to aid me. Like as I'm walking through a bunch of people, I'll just change my appearance and walk out as
You
someone
can
else.
make a stealth check with advantage.
Perception for me.
Yeah.
Come on, biff the roll.
18.
Oh, it's a good one.
26.
Not that good though.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, Enzo is lost in the crowd. The moment you think
47.
you've spotted him, it's someone completely different.
Sending.
Okay.
You're right, I'm sorry.
Is that to me?
Yep.
Please don't leave.
I said I'll see you in the evening, Soren. I'll see you in the evening, and we'll head back to Akun.
All right. I turn around and actually I go back to the temple.
Well, Mr. Tempest, it appears that, well, today is the day of uncomfortable truths.
Hmm.
You have any dark secrets to wish to tell me?
Not really. No.
Oh, have I not earned your trust? Just kind of smirks a little bit.
No dark secrets per se, but I don't
Now
know.
you've got my intrigue.
I mean, we're going to the place where I grew up, so.
Good a start as any, I suppose. Well, it seems only you and I are the people who have managed to escape, at least. Well, awful revelations about ourselves. It is unfortunate.
Hmm.
Though I suspect things will resolve themselves in time.
Yeah.
Time heals all wounds, except the next to the head.
Yeah, those are, yeah. And hey, Vigil,
What?
for what it's worth, I do trust you.
Good. You should.
As
Please do not prove me wrong.
I do not aim to. I trust you as well, Tempest.
as these words filled with meaning, friendship, trust, across the space between the two of you, Turk, in the corner of your eye, you see delicate fingers of a child appear at Vigil's belt. And before you can blink, they are gone, with the pitter-patter of small feet. And you realize that the pouch is no longer there.
No way.
As you see children disappearing into an alley just behind.
What?
And we'll leave it there.
How much
Great.
gold do I lose, Owen?
All of it.
What?
Did you just get pickpocketed? What was in the pouch? Your money or?
Yeah, like
Good.
it's, what else would be in the pouch?
Session 26, the gang kills some street urchins.
Oh my god, no.
Assuming... What would you be keeping in separate pouches, Vigil?
Two types of currency.
Okay.
Platinum and one gold in the other.
Yeah,
Flip a
good thing
coin.
all your shit's in the pouch. See, this is why you carry it in gold, because then it's a big bag and it can't easily be lifted off of you.
You carry it in like a giant sack over your
Oh,
shoulder,
also
like a
chilies.
treasure goblin from Diablo.
Also chilies. I would have a pouch for the chilies too.
Yeah. So just D6. 1 to 2 is platinum, 3 to 4 is gold, 5 to 6
I
is
rolled
chilies.
the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Vigil, you are currently down 750 gold. Unfortunately, the pouch of platinum coins
Wow,
Oh no!
that's bullshit. All right, cool.
Consider it an investment in the social programs for Cassell's youth.
Well,
Right?
luckily enough, well, Turk has seen where they've gone. Like the child didn't roll very well, and Turk's passive perception was high enough to spot them.
Damn.
So, and Turk's
Yep.
passive perception isn't terrible, but it's
Yeah.
you spotted it happen, and we'll pick up there next week.
Good luck, you little bastards. I have locate object.
Yeah.
I will
Heading north
locate my money pouch.
to. Well, we're heading north to the orphanage,
They were.
Yeah.
and Soren about to rejoin, and Enzo taking a separate path
Sorry, I went back to the temple.
to the recently opened theatre.
Woo!
Okay.
I
Okay.
will cast locate object, and I will get my money back.
Next week we will wrap up events on this brief trip to Tessel, and then it's party time.
Sorry
Excellent.
for derailing, guys.
Sweet.
That's fine. That's all good.
No,
No,
it's
like
fine.
we all derailed the session at different times tonight, and it was all fantastic. So
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
happy with that.
No, Tessel turned out to be way more fun than I thought, because
Like,
it turned out there was stuff for all of us to do.
Yeah.
the last 6 sessions have been quite intense since you went into those runs, so it's nice to mellow out with some
This
super
wasn't
intense
intense.
emotional drama.
Yeah.
Nobody's dead
Yeah.
or dying.
Also, Rune, I think I have the name for this episode.
Is it Uncomfortable Truths?
Uncomfortable Truths. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's what it is. That's called
Great
it.
minds, man. Great minds.
Yeah. Uncomfortable Truths is in fact the name of this episode. Good shit, because yikes.
I was going to call this rest and resupply, and then this happened.
Fashion
Yeah.
and feelings.
Unfashionable feelings.
Oh man, I'm torn now.
Are we out, by the way?
No.
No.
No, I haven't.
Like-
I haven't done a closing yet.
Okay.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening. We'll be back next week, Sunday, 6 p.m. GMT, 12 p.m. Central Standard Time for you American people. This episode will be up on YouTube, up into the Unnamed Few Tales of Yoranta playlist. Within the next couple of hours, it takes a little bit for it to transfer over. I don't know. Be good to each other. Be kind. And if you can't be kind, fuck off, I guess, because the world needs more kindness in it. And we'll see you next week. So, laters.
Next week,
Yeah.
Vigil gets his money back.
Could I make a quick announcement before we leave? That's all
Yeah.
right.
What's up?
Yeah. So this is this is purely like a kind of like a thing that's happening in my life. Coming up now on Saturday, I have one of the biggest assessments at work that I think I'll ever have, and that's so the Sunday after that will be the time after that's done. So everybody wish me luck. And yeah, so that's all. I just just if you're watching this and you care, just send positive thoughts my way, please.
You're gonna
Good
be
luck,
great.
man.
Hopefully, we will see a very relieved and cheerful Andrew next week.
I do hope so. And if you don't,
Yes.
then you know what happened.
Oof.
I believe
Alright.
in you, man. You're a smart guy.
You're gonna be great. We believe.
Excellent. Thank you, Rune Maker, for your big slambo of luck.
Anyway, we'll see you guys next week. Thanks for hanging out with us, and see you later.
Peace.
Bye, guys. I love
See
you.
you later.
Don't make